Howdy do, folks. Good to see you, good to be here. Hope you all are doing well. Hope you all are having a good Monday morning or afternoon or some such, wherever you are. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Grim Reaver. Hey, Broccoli Thoughts. Hey, Arson Frago. How's it going? How's it going? Good to see you, folks. Glad to be here. Hey, OG Dracome. Hey, Mars Function. Howdy do. Hey, Oat Milk Advocate. Happy to see you guys. Happy to see you. Hey, JJ. How's it going? Tuesday, 3 a.m. My goodness. You must be like Australian or something. How are you? How's Theo? I'm doing good. I'm a little sleepy today, but I am doing okay. Hey, Kerbate. How's it going? Hey, Rich Cat. Theo is also doing well. She was here a moment ago. I don't know where she went off to. But either way, for your viewing pleasure today, folks, we got some Baldur's Gate 3, if you believe it. We're going to be continuing our no consumables run. Going pretty well. Heading into Act 3 today. We beat up Merkel last time, which was harder than it should have been because of some weird interactions with the aspect of the stallion. This thing here. Apparently this is once per turn. And also apparently it only procs on the first dash of your turn. So, you know, good to know. A little weird, but that almost screwed us over terribly with Merkel. We did end up having to use the Clinging Shadows exploit. And we had to throw on the Drakethroat Glaive buff onto our Doom Hammer, which we were using, but we managed to make it through. We got through on our third attempt, which was okay. I was looking at most of the stream yesterday, but it was super fun to watch. Glad you guys enjoyed. Yeah, that was a really fun time. We'll probably do it again sometime soon. Hopefully at some point, but we'll see when exactly. I gotta respond to some messages from that group chat. But yeah, we'll see when we can organize something like that again. That one Necromite stealing the mace. Yeah, that was really funny. For your listening pleasure today, we have the Slay the Spire OST by Clark Aboud, which I hope you guys are enjoying. And yeah, we're gonna head into Act 3 here. We got all of our proper gear on. We're gonna get some nice buffs for our character once we hit Act 3. As always, I'm a little frightened of fighting Githyanki in like the little intervening well, interlude, I suppose, in between Act 2 and Act 3 here. But yeah, we're a barbarian and we can rage and throw them off into the void, so hopefully that'll be pretty helpful. We'll see. Haven't caught a stream in a while, but I'm back to the 3 a.m. life and now I'm watching this. Well, I am glad you are back, even if it means you're staying up real late. I see those Revivify scrolls run dead. Well, we're allowed to like carry consumables, we just can't use them. And you can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to be selling those when we need some gold. Rip this town. I've always disliked how in the dialogue there, your character's just... I'm sorry, I always forget that Gortash just normally looks like that. It just throws me off. Throws me for a little loop sometimes. The painter adding hair for him. I'm gonna go ahead and turn down the volume real quick, just a little bit on our OST for the day. It's a little loud on my end.
If you are here, I presume Worm's Rock is secure. Preparations for my inauguration are complete.
Hold on, a little quieter.
We were interrupted. Another
there you go.
More
anyways,
So you came
what was I even saying, man? That was like a flash bomb for me. I genuinely forgot what I was saying. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna be fighting some Githyanki. It'll go well, probably. We'll see. And then once we actually make it into Act 3, we're gonna get a whole bunch of gear to help us out that will hopefully have us looking pretty good. We should be hitting pretty often. I do think that we're going to eventually grab the... Oh, sorry, I need to shut up for this. I love that delivery on that line. That is so good. Anyways, yeah, we're probably gonna grab the Sword of Chaos from Saravok at some point. because I would...
Control yourself.
I do think that I would like to use Great Weapon Master. Fights for us get a lot easier if we can quickly thin down the action economy.
Neither of us expected the
And having Great Weapon Master along with the Sword of Chaos should help us out with that quite a bit.
Let's make sure we give
But
them
we'll
a
see.
Baldurian welcome.
Nice of the painter to feed his delusions of a full head of hair. I feel like the painter was probably threatened. I don't know if anybody is just like nice to Gortash for the sake of it. I feel like Gortash just goes around threatening people.
Lucky for you.
Maggie Robinson is such a good VA. Yeah, she is. She does Lady Dimitrescu in RE7 too, right? Or that's sorry, that's RE8.
But tomorrow,
She's so good at what she does.
tomorrow and tomorrow, my blades will thirst again.
Okay, bye Oren. Great talking to you. I do usually skip cutscenes in this playthrough. I forgot we were skipping cutscenes in this playthrough, so we can go ahead and skip all past this stuff. Although, you know, I kind of do like that one cutscene of like the camera panning up over the city so you can get like a cool shot for the video. So maybe when this gets edited, somebody's gonna hate me, but that's all right. That's okay. All right, let's go ahead and go off to bed. And with 2 bonus actions and cunning action dashes, we should be able to zip our way over to the portal like ASAP. I'll be a little shocked if we struggle to get to the portal, but we are a dwarf, so that doesn't really help a lot, but we'll see. Anyways, off to bed we go, folks. It is bedtime.
The last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is
I don't know. I feel like if anything, they like kind of lift me up rather than weigh me down. Like being able to kill Merkel, no consumables. That's pretty hype.
Liberate them from their parasites and their religious.
Can you just kill them to get the Yankee that are about to jump us? Probably. I don't really see a lot of point to. If I can get away with not fighting Githyanki, I will do that. I don't know. I don't like fighting those guys, man. They're scary. What am I gonna do? I will dominate the world. We are evil. We are evil. Who's your favorite of the Chosen of the Dead 3? I mean, do you even have to ask? I feel like everybody's favorite is gonna be Ketheric, right?
But sleep is not for you.
He's just the star of the show. And it probably has to do with the fact that they weren't able to live up to their ambitions with Act 3, but like, I mean, Ketheric is... He just feels like he definitely got special treatment from the writers. Oh my god. I get Yankee. Who could have seen this coming?
We're under attack. Help
We
me.
are under attack. That is a-okay. So nice to have you in my camp,
We
Githyanki.
need your help.
Okay, let's just go ahead and... Yeah, we don't care if they punch us. Let's just go ahead and dash. Pardon me, coming through. And then we will jump up yonder so. And then we will dash again. Alright, see you guys. Bye. Bye. Not Gordy, my full head of hair, handsome young gentleman. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's cool and all, but just doesn't have enough hair for a guy like me, you know? I mean, I guess Ketheric doesn't have a ton of hair either, isn't... Well, but he's got a lot of beard hair, and that definitely counts. I guess if that's the requirement, though, Oren would be my favorite. Because she's got a lot of hair. Like, even when it's all braided up, she still looks like she's got a ton of hair. She's got that Rapunzel hair going on. Which I don't really know how she fights with that. That seems like it would make you bad at fighting. But more power to her. Oh no. Not the barrier. Sorry, I said that too early. Oh no, not the barrier. There you go. That was took a while to blow up.
I'm under attack.
All right, off we go, folks. Let's just go ahead and jump right in. Wee. Howdy, folks. You can use the hair as a whip. Like that one Viltrumite who has like a blade attached to her hair at the end of it. Doesn't she like get beaten up because her hair is so long like all the time though? People just grab it and toss her around. Okay, let's go ahead and I don't think we need a rage for these guys. Let's do this. Take the attack of opportunity. That's fine. Sure, I'll do that. And then we'll go ahead and shove you to your death. Athletics failed. Succeeded in an athletics check. We rolled a nat 1. Alright. Well, they're dead. They sure are dead. And then maybe we can just like do the same to you and just like get this done really quickly. Not enough movement. No, I'm too slow. Alright. Well, that's fine. We'll just go ahead and whack you. Hey, look, a crit hit. It's a pretty good start. This might be the first time that I managed to save all of the intellect devourers here. Task failed successfully. It is kind of giving task failed successfully vibes. Are you guys going to continue the multiplayer DM game? Possibly. We'll see. Scheduling is the big thing with that. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We're still chatting in the group chat and everything, so there is hope. Alright, I think I just have to whack... Oh no, yeah, we're good, we're good. Well, I guess 2 intellect devourers died. I didn't even see this one die, but... RIP. That's okay. Hey, we actually healed HP from that fight. Phenomenal.
Hurry. I can't pull them back alone.
I'm hurrying, I'm hurrying. Okay, we are definitely going to want to rage in this fight. Maybe I should have thrown on the Ring of Free Action, actually. Because the only way we really lose, I think, is if we get hold persons. Probably should have thought about that harder, but whatever. That's fine. Scheduling is the real BBEG. Yeah, it's a little bit easier when it's, like, content creators, I think. Because, you know, we kind of inherently have pretty flexible schedules. But we'll see how it goes. The DM is not a, that is to say the creator of Trials of Tab Reloaded is not a content creator. So, and they have like a real person job, so they're a little bit less flexible. Do they help you in the second fight if you save them? No, those intellect devourers just stay there.
Before you do anything, I am your ally.
Alright, I believe you. Let's work together. What do you need me to do?
Eliminate them.
You got it, Big Papa. I will do it. Nothing more evil than siding with the Emperor. Oh no, the Zephyr Gish is going before us. Well, this will be interesting. And also continents are an issue. Yeah, that's another big issue for sure. Different time zones and stuff. Well, the Zephyr Gish will hopefully go after the intellect devourers. They usually do. Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. And then maybe we'll have enough sauce to just jump up here and immediately eat them. We could rage to give ourselves advantage on this first, which I'm fine with doing. I want to rage anyways. So let's go ahead and do this. Yesterday was fun to watch. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. It was a pretty fun time for me too. It was definitely a lot more chill of a streaming experience than I'm used to. Like I feel kind of bad when I'm not yapping all the time when I'm streaming. But obviously when you got 5 people in a call, you don't really want to be yapping all the time because you want to, you know, give other people chances to talk. And so it was pretty relaxed for me. Ooh, nice. Nice deflect missiles, bozo. Yeah, no, it was a pretty chill time, I must say. And Theodosia's becoming a lot more of a lap cat these days for some reason. So she was just like hanging out on my lap for like a solid like, I don't know, maybe like a combined total of like an hour for that stream. So it was great. I felt like a Bond villain or something with my little baby cat on my lap, just playing video games. was great. Not that Bond villains like play video games. It's not that that's like a thing that they're known for, but Prelate Lyric jumping up to me, getting knocked prone, and then just getting shoved by a raging barbarian. Nice try. All right, phenomenal. That is 2 down. Where are you? You're over there. Man, having an extra bonus action is really nice. Really, really nice. That is 3 down. And just the high gish left. Can't imagine this is going to be a hard fellow to finish off. Thank you, the Emperor. As is tradition, gotta save that chain lightning for when there's only one guy to kill. Oh my god, dude. He's so ass. He is so booty water. Sorry for being late. I took my demanding cat outside despite the swarm of mosquitoes. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of mosquitoes here too. But anything for the little cats. There it is. I knew I saw a pixel where it was working. Alright, get over there, buddy. Huge. That was a really easy fight. I feel like I should stop stressing about this fight whenever we're playing a barbarian. Because, like, what are these guys going to do against a barbarian? We just rage and they die. Especially a barbarian with 2 bonus actions.
Thank you.
This is, like, the worst matchup for these guys. That was too close. Maybe for you, man.
I am a mind flayer. Yes.
I'm not looking at you like that because you're a mind flayer. I'm looking at you like that because you're disappointing. Okay, let's go ahead and say, I always suspected you were a mind flayer.
Like I said, an adventurer.
Oh no, God, anything but the flashback. It's actually kind of a form of torture that Larian made this one of the hardest cutscenes to skip. It lags my computer every single time. Who's that guy over there?
Son of the first leader of the Githyanki. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute.
All right. Sounds like I should free him then. I'll make sure to do that. Thank you, the Emperor.
I am alone. Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Okay. How did Gortash and the other Chosen figure this out?
All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus.
What happens if we free him?
Be a terrible idea.
All right, I think we should free him. I think we should free him.
Your only defense will be to kill him.
What are they gonna do to a barbarian? Cast Hold Person? Yeah, but we just like kill the guy who casts Hold Person before he gets a turn to cast Hold Person. It's like you weren't even watching that fight, man.
Cannot be contained.
We had like a 99% chance to eat that guy into the abyss.
You carry a
And so long as there's even like a single intellect devour, I think they always prioritize the intellect devourers before you. So even if they go before you, they'll just shoot the intellect devourers. I'm nothing like you. I would never get my ass beat by a Githyanki. Not once.
You seek to reverse, and even as an illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was.
You know what? I would like that.
Would you like to do it? Would you like to evolve?
Yes.
Continue to surprise me,
I would like to evolve.
even as you are,
So that I can get my Call the Weak threshold even higher.
of your kind.
And you know what? I kind of like the black spooky eyes that I get too.
Hold out your hand.
Thank you. It's like I always say, if the Emperor doesn't like it, you have to do it. Exactly, exactly.
But it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
I mean, this is just a funny thing to do in the no consumables playthrough. Doesn't count if it's in a cutscene. Doesn't count if it's in a cutscene. Yummy.
Seeps through your veins as the
Just in time for the yap attack? Just in time.
Almost unbearable. Your mind is a veritable feast.
A veritable feast?
Works, but if you
That you've
Oh no. The special tadpole is not following the no consumables rules. It's feasting on my mind. Okay, we now have tier 3 illithid powers, which is very cool. We can go ahead and get, for example, illithid expertise. And let's go with go with Absorb Intellect and Sonic Dominance and Mind Blast and Black Hole and let's go with Fracture Psyche because we can. Only missing 3 more powers and then we're good to go. You do not consume the tadpole. The tadpole consumes you. It does seem like it's going that way. That's fine. I don't really need my brain anyways. Don't use it that much. Please let me out. All right, off we go. On my first and only playthrough, I romanced the Emperor. What does that say about me? I think it says a few things. You got a thing for tentacles, and you should not be trusted to make your own decisions. Those are the 2 things that it says about you. I do not understand why people would like genuinely feel romantic attraction towards the Emperor. I can't imagine most people do. I think even the people who are Emperor romancers just like do it as a joke. What a view, man. What a view. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go head into the city and get us some cool items. I come into I don't use my brain. Glad to see nothing on this channel has changed. Hey, what does that mean, Hank? What does that mean? I just needed the achievement. Yeah, there's definitely some achievement hunters that will do it for that too. It was more as a joke, but I did trust the Emperor. I actually don't remember what my original thoughts were on the Emperor. Whoa, what am I doing, man? I was going for that potion just by instinct because I always go for that potion. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I'm sorry. No, get away! Get away! Oh god, she's gaining on me. Get away from me, child. I don't care. I'll take the fall damage. How much gold do I have anyways? That's not a lot of gold. Oh my god, I thought that was Yenna bursting in. I got so scared. Holy shit. That was terrifying, dude. These guys, do they carry like a lot of money on them? I forget how much money Boney just like naturally carries on them. Hello. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, 300 is not a lot of money, but we'll just take it. Thank you. And then let's go ahead and talk to Popper for some more gold. Can't you fly? Flying is too slow to get away for the child. We gotta go ASAP. I think you guys once again are overestimating how much I care to play optimally. I'm not stressing the like 20 fall damage we just took. Okay, that's pretty good. Got another decent chunk of gold. Why are we running from Yenna? Because she's annoying. She just yaps a lot. Speaking of being able to fly though, I am going to map this to a button. There you go. So that I can just go ahead and do that more frequently. Do you think we can get this waypoint without Yenna jumping us? Oh, we already got it. All right, phenomenal. Okay, great. And then, you know what? There's something else that we need to buy, which I don't even know where Yenna is. Is she up top? She's at the overlook of the circus? That's great for us. That is great. That is phenomenal. Speaking of annoying children, my neighbor... Hold up, they might be like right outside my window because they always are, apparently. My neighbor has a child. I have no idea how old this child is. I don't know how to gauge children ages. I'm gonna guess like around like 5 or something, 5 or 6. They have a child who is just like constantly on their patio, which is right outside my office window. And their child is just always buck-ass naked. And it is not something that I wish happened. In fact, I wish they would stop deeply. But every single time I look out my window, there is just a fully naked child Except for when it's raining, which, you know, so far that's another reason why the rain has been quite nice for me. We need to sell another 443 worth of items, another 200 worth of items. Sell this. And sell this, and that should be pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, we made bank, and we just bought... Hold up, let me get out of here. We just bought the Hell Rider Longbow. This is a +3 bonus to our initiative rolls. Very nice. That's really all we care about from it, which is, you know, just increasing our initiative by +2 since our current one gives a +1. Very cool for us. Now we should be going first in initiative a little bit more reliably. Hey, Adrian, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yenna just is. She looms an ever-present threat. She is quite terrifying. We got to be careful when we're walking around this area. I think we're okay for now. Let's go talk to Exvikyap. And then get us a little bit more gold. Sorry, that's the wrong button. And then we'll go buy ourselves a statue. Give ourselves a permanent bless. So we should be hitting a little bit more often. Hey, Marsispan, how's it going? Hey, Lady Nixera? Nixera? I'm gonna go with Nixera. Like, Nyx as in like the Greek goddess of night. Hello, Exvikyap. I would like your gold. Give me all you have. 2,000 gold, huh? You know what? Don't need you on T-scale mail. What else do I not really care about? I don't really care about Kethric's shield or the Justiciar's Great Shield or this. Oh, you know, let's get rid of our Revivify scrolls too. And that should be good enough. Phenomenal. Okay, 5,800 gold is more than enough for what we'd like to do. Let's go ahead into the circus and grab ourselves a statue. You got it? Alright, huge. In my first playthrough, I missed the Hellrider Longbow because I had Shardy in the party. Does she not let you get the Hellrider Longbow? I guess because the shopkeep is a Sharan. That's such a bummer. Okay, what is not a bummer, though, is getting a statue of myself. Sweetstone features the opposite of a bummer. Hello, Boney of Stony and Boney's Bespoke Creations. Give me what you got, partner. I'd like a statue of myself sent to my camp. What should we do here? I feel like Claudia Sharptooth is... I feel like she's an armed and ready for battle kind of lady, you know? She definitely seems to enjoy fighting people. What's up with the dead people in your inventory? Not much. What's up with you? Like, extra not much, because they're all dead. They can't really do anything. Kind of a weird question. It's like going to a cemetery and being like, what's up, guys? Okay, we just need to take a long rest and we'll get that going. And let's go see if we can get some more buffs. So the other items that I want to get, other items and buffs that I want to get right away are Anointed in Splendor, as always. And then I also would love to get the Armor of Agility and Baldurin's Helm, actually. So let's go ahead and swing by Wormsrock Fortress, and then... Wait a second. Is it even possible for us to do the trial with the judge if we don't have remove curse or anything? I'm a lurker, just enjoying your stream. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Oh yeah, the gnomes should be here, right? I'm kind of curious. Like, the gnomes should pop up. Hey, we got an autosave too. Okay, let's just go ahead and do this and dash, get some temp HP in case this does turn into a fight. Because we freed them, and then they just kind of sailed off into oblivion in Act 2.
Halt! By orders of Lord Gortash, refugees are no longer allowed in the city.
Do I look like a refugee to you? Like, come on, lady. I'm not a refugee.
To support yourself?
I can take care of myself.
Your name?
My name is Claudia Sharptooth. Can I go now?
Your business?
I've been hired by Baldurian nobility for a task requiring discretion. You know what, dude? Sure, why not? Okay, I guess that's why not. You know what? Screw you. I'm not getting a nat 1. No.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my dice aren't they aren't the gay dice anymore. All right, let's see if the gnomes show up. You could always kidnap Hope for remove curse. Sounds like a lot of work. I think I can just like fail the trials and then the door opens up anyways. Like, yeah, we won't get all the XP for free, but the main thing I want is Baldur's helmet anyways, and then we can just like, if we really want the XP, we can just come back later and kill all the skeletons. Really enjoyed the Trials of Tav multi-streamer event yesterday. Phenomenal. Glad to hear it. Really appreciate the support on that.
You are marked for special treatment. Not simply an enemy of the people, but an enemy of the absolute. Come quietly.
So are all the flaming fists just like in on this? Because they can hear this robot just being like, you're an enemy of the absolute, and they're just like, yeah, we love the absolute around here. We'll ready ourselves for a fight.
Eat this, you pile of junk.
Thanks, Dolber's friend. Okay, they do exist.
God damn it.
Citizens.
Where do they go? Like they go somewhere, and then you can see them running down here at some point, usually, I think. Yeah, here they are.
It's the Elder Brain.
Do they run past the guards and then like all the way around and then jump over here? Where do those guys go?
Off here.
They're getting paid, I guess? Yeah, they're just like, ah, fuck it. I'll support a cult for a paycheck. I am not waiting for you guys to climb up there. Okay, how's it going, gang? Unfortunately, we're not allowed to really do anything here because we can't get the bomb, we can't get the flash blinders or anything like that. We don't really care about any of the gear they have. But we do get some exploration XP, and maybe we'll get XP for talking to Wulbren. So let's find out.
Good to see you. Wasn't sure you'd make it to the city.
I thought the Watcher was using the tadpole to communicate.
I spent a lot of time thinking of worst case. I didn't.
That makes sense.
Resistance fighters are few and far between. My
Yeah,
main hand
I'm
is
with you,
good.
man.
We don't have a chance unless we stick together. And the fucking Gondians are to blame for all of it.
All right. Cheer up, Wulbren. We're here to help. I don't know who we is. You know what? Actually, we can
To put a stop to
use the the rune powder bomb just as like in the cutscene, because we're okay with consumables in cutscenes, and that's fine. So I guess we can just do that. We can just blow up the foundry that way. That's okay. Wulbren boo. Kill Wulbren and give his head to the guards if you want. I do want to do that, but more than anything, I want to get my power-ups. So we're going to go get power-ups, and then somebody remind me later to go murder Wulbren. I'm always shocked by how far back that cave puts you. Gotta walk all the way back here now. Keep his head and don't hand it into the flaming fist. Now there's an idea. Me and my dog are here to help. Shoutouts to you and your dog. So, fun fact, the guards just like let you pass now after that cutscene happens. It's really weird, but yeah, they're chill. What happens if we actually just like talk to this lady?
Move along.
Oh. Okay. She's just chill like that. All right, we take those. We take those. Got some more exploration XP. Won't say no to that. So the one thing about this that we need to be like a little bit careful with is if we go mad, our character might try and use this, which could be catastrophic for a number of reasons. So we will try to avoid that. They really don't give a fuck? Yeah, I guess so. Excuse me, coming through, coming through. You know what? Let's see if we can talk our way past Blaze Allen.
Chum can't let you through. confirms Rock's closed for the day.
Let's go with deception. An assassin is in pursuit of Duke Ravengard. I need... Oh, no! Alright. Oh, I forgot to change the dice.
Place is crawling with watchers.
Yeah, that's fine. Who cares? That's fine. Getting access will not be easy. Alright, man. If you say so. We found a route where we passed unnoticed. That was pretty tough.
Gortash has been expecting your arrival.
Yeah, we'll go talk to him soon. For sure. But first... Oh, wait. Hold up. I found a bigger problem. Oh, wait. No, this is fine, right? We can use the lightning jabbers to unlock the actual wormway itself. We've got lightning jabbers somewhere. There. That should open them up. Yeah, we don't need to use consumables to do that. Okay, down into the passageway we go. Oh. This is another problem. I mean, we can break down the door. You think this person's gonna wake up if we break down the door? Be a little weird if they didn't, right? Well, wait a second. Do you have a key to this door on you? You do. That's not a consumable. Okay, hold on a second. I got a plan, folks. We've got the graceful cloth. Let's go ahead and do a little quick save. Do a little pickpocket. Do a little stealing. Phenomenal. And then this is the first time I've pickpocketed anybody in like eons. It feels like. Wait for the wizard to pass. Nice. And then just to make sure we don't get caught, let's go. Just go ahead and fly all the way over here. And should probably swap to the lightning jabber. There it is. And can we just stab this? Nice. Gotta climb on the box to reach because I'm so short. Oh no. Act 3 would be so much better without Squidward yapping at you 24/7. Yeah, it gets a little old. Have I looted this chest before? I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. Okay, where's my shattered flail at? There it is. I've been watching all your videos. Keep up the good work, my friend. Thank you. That is very kind of you to say. Yesterday was so fun to watch. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Definitely a fun time for me too.
Keep going.
Excuse me, Mr. Statue. I am worthy. Open the way. Okay, so I guess we just fail one of the trials and then spawn all the enemies and then just like walk past them or something because we can't do the judge trial. I don't think, right? There's no way to like get rid of this guy otherwise. Just immune to everything. That's rude. Can it, like, if I just know the right painting, can I just take it anyways?
Shadows are blocking me. I need to get rid of them somehow.
No. That's lame.
Get rid of them somehow.
Stop that, Judge. He's laughing at me. What the hell? All right. Well, I guess we just gotta go fail a trial then. I think you can lethargy it with us. Lethargy it. Like absorb its intellect, you mean? I mean, we could do that with just like regular old absorb intellect too, but if us has a way to do that too, devour intellect. Okay, so we can go ahead and do like this. But then now its intelligence is so low that that doesn't happen again, right? We can't kill with this? Yeah. But what we can do is... Well, hold up a second. If it's below 4, it takes damage and is stunned. Otherwise, its intelligence is reduced by 3. So we can do this again. Reduce it down to 1.
Stayed interesting.
And then we can go ahead and absorb intellect. Nice. That was a big brain call. Nice. Okay, cool. I don't really want you here, us. All right, then we should just be able to do all these trials. That is phenomenal. Go ahead and grab the cell.
The red-haired man.
Let's go ahead and grab the cell. And then put the cell here. Wow, I'm so wise. Thank you. Yes, I did give a proper sentence to that crime. Wow, we're so good. Who would have thought the intellect devourer could devour intellects? I mean, sadly, it can't actually really do that. Like, yeah, it lowered their intellect, but we were the one that actually ended up killing it. Kind of sad that an intellect devourer can't kill you by devouring your intellect. All right, all my homies hate Swelt, though. Nice. I'm gonna turn this off. All right, Swelto dead. Can't us atrophy? No, because if their intelligence is below 4, so if their intelligence is 3 or lower, then it just stuns instead. And if their intelligence is 4 or higher, then it reduces it by 3. So it can never reach 0 from just us alone, but that's fine. This is gonna be a little bit awkward. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit awkward. Can we go invisible while doing this? Surely not, right? I feel like I've tried that before and it hasn't worked. Because if we don't have our weapon, then we're going to be a little bit sad. We could probably survive anyways. All right, go ahead and do a quick save and get this party started and just see what happens, I guess. I'm willing to bet invisibility is not going to work, but let's find out. Hold up, it should just say here, right? Cannot become invisible. Yeah. All right, I was pretty sure that was the case. Deal a d4 plus 5 bludgeoning damage. We could just beat up these crystals, and then I'm pretty sure these are the same as the crystals in the answer room, where they should give us resistance to damage. Yeah, we'll be fine here. We have the aspect of the stallion too. Could you hide in a fog cloud? Oh, probably. That's fine. We'll just tank it out. We got crystal skin for 2 turns. Resistance to all elemental damage. Huge. We'll thug it out. No biggie. Only need to survive for 4 turns. If I fail, then, you know, whatever. That's fine. We'll try again with the fog cloud. It's probably a pretty good idea. I like that idea. I didn't see if this wore off at the end of my turn or at the start of my turn. I was not paying attention. I'll just go ahead and break another one this turn, just to be sure. Thanks for the more crystal skin, and then I'll pay attention this time. Oh, apparently that doesn't count as dealing damage for the purposes of rage. That's fine. Also, it definitely wears off at the start of our turn, which is good to know. Ouch. They damaged me. They broke through my aspect of the stallion. How rude. Ow. Okay, that guy's actually beating the hell out of me. Okay, well, I guess we should go ahead and rage for realsies. And we can go ahead and dash for some temp HP. And we can go ahead and try and stun these guys. Stunning 4 of them seems fine. It might be better to try and stun the Myrmidons, though. Air Myrmidon can stun us if things go poorly. Can go for 3 of them like this. Get the Myrmidons. Well, we didn't stun the one guy who I really wanted to stun, which is a bit of a shame. But that's okay. Don't need to hit an enemy that turn. Our rage will stick up anyways, so that's fine. Yeah, sure, why not? That should be good for my rage, right? Hopefully, probably. We'll see. Yeah, they don't deal a ton of damage when they do hit. That's okay. Don't really care about that too much. Another Air Myrmidon. A little bit rude. I actually do want this guy to hit me. That's fine. Oh, he damaged the attuned crystal. That's rather nice. So let's go ahead and see if we can break this. And then we'll just go ahead and whack you, so that we can keep our rage going for sure. And if you could hit me... Oh, do you not have a reaction? I guess not. Alright, that's fine. We'll just, I don't know, hang out in this... Wait, where's this Air Myrmidon? Over there? We'll just hang out right here, just to be safe. I don't know if these guys have pushes, but should be fine here. This is kind of like the furthest spot we could get from both of the Air Myrmidons, I think. So this is A-okay. And I would be really shocked if we die this round, given that the 2 scariest guys are second and third last in initiative order. Hi, my goat. Hey, Gino, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Oh, they're healing. How spooky. Okay, that's fine. We're not too spooked by that, especially if we don't get stunned. Did this guy get his turn skipped? What's going on there? They skipped my poor Air Myrmidon turn. Okay, just a Raging Vortex. We are good to go. Alright, another trial complete. Phenomenal. And then off we go to our final trial, the chess puzzle. Okie dokie. Here we go. Unfortunately, don't have a ton of lightning damage with this build, so we gotta think this one out, folks. Okay, what are we doing here? It's actually really hard to tell what these pieces are like that. Okay, what are we doing here, folks? Are you fighting Answer? No, definitely not fighting Answer. If I move... If I move you over to... if I move you over here... Fun fact, if you have Gale in the party, he tells you how to solve the chess puzzle. He does, yeah. Which I quite like. If I move you over here, then the king... Wait, if I just move you here, what do you do, Mr. King? Queen can't get you. Bishop can't get you. Pawns can't do shit. King has to move either here or here, but it can't do that because the queen happens, so he blocks with the queen. And then what do we do from there? And then we have our queen... Knight to d4. Brother, I don't have a knight. I don't even think there's a knight on this board. Queen into corner. Queen goes into the corner. And then... That sounds right. I'll trust you. Queen goes into the corner. And then king goes there. And then our queen just goes like right here? Yeah? Because then nobody gets to do anything, I believe. That looks good to me. I'm just gonna do that. Alright, we did it. I was just zap it. It's okay, we got this. Okay, that is all 4 puzzles down for the count. Let us get our free XP and our free helmet. Hey, let's level up. Chess Grandmaster Truant. Oh yeah, I'm so good at it. So good at it. I did this puzzle is different every playthrough. Every other puzzle is the same. Why do I have to use my brain for this one specifically? Isn't there only like a limited amount of them though? I swear I've done that one before. We'll do the level up in a moment. First things first, we got a dragon to kill, guys. Oh, fuck, it's already dead. No. Ah, what a bummer. I was really looking forward to fighting a dragon. I love fighting dragons in Baldur's Gate 3. Ugh, that is such a shame. Well, at least we get this cool helmet. Yippee. Okay, we just got the Helm of Baldurin. Heals us 2 HP at the beginning of every turn. That's pretty good. +1 bonus to AC and saving throws. Also pretty good. Stun immunity, which kind of works sometimes. And crit immunity, which is actually going to be pretty helpful for us once we start using the Sword of Chaos. Also, I'm going to go ahead and equip the Shattered Flail again, and you can go away. Give me the Caustic Band. And let's go ahead and level up. You finally get to the dragon in the dungeon and somebody already killed it? I know! That's so disappointing. Okay, so we could go ahead and grab a feat now, if we want to. Which, I think for my next feat, I kind of just want Great Weapon Master. Which is a little awkward because we don't have a 2-handed weapon that we can use yet. So maybe we just go for the Barbarian level now, and then we'll probably get another level before we murder Sarevok. That works for me. Obviously, we're sticking with Tigerheart. Barbarian level gives us some more hit points, gives us Feral Instincts. Next Rogue level just gives us a feat, so we'll hold off on grabbing feat until a little bit later on. I saw a YouTube short call that helm overrated, and the rage bait almost got me. People do be rage baiting. Like I mean, it's not like a build defining item by any means, but it's just a really solid item. It just kind of gives you everything you want. All right, hell yeah, we'll just take this level up. Grabbing feet, question mark? Yeah, I mean, you guys know I'm a big fan of grabbing feet, but we'll hold off on that for now. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and go off to talk to Gortash next. My patience for dragons has long since reached its limits ever since Elden Ring. Elden Ring does have Bale though. And that's a pretty fucking cool dragon fight. I think that might be the coolest dragon fight I've ever played in a video game. I fucking love that fight. I was so blown away when I first did that fight. Not to mention the voice acting from the NPC in that fight. I am not a DLC haver. Oh, that's a shame. Elden Ring DLC is really, really good.
Aggressive action will not be tolerated in the presence of the patriarchs of this.
All right, I'll keep it easy. Keep things peaceful. Oh, hello, Gortash. Every time, dude. I always forget. Wait, we're doing an evil run, right? That means we're being nice to Gortash?
Are of particular interest to her.
All right, yeah. What are you getting at?
Orin changes shape faster than you and I change clothes. She might be anywhere.
Why, hello, Baltash. He is unfortunately Baltash this go around. I wish we could mix and match the Gortash changing mods. Not that we have any installed right now. He just always looks like that. But could you imagine how cool it would be if we could make him both bald and have the Guy Fieri outfit? What a dream that would be. What do you propose? He's proposing to me.
I do no harm to you, nor you to me.
Oh my god. In such a public place too. Just what I've always wanted, a public proposal. I think a public proposal would be absolutely miserable. I mean, like, if I'm dating somebody who is into that, I will publicly propose, but like I would not want to get publicly proposed to. Where's the Gortash clown makeup mod? Is there a Gortash clown makeup mod?
What do you say?
I should add that to the rotation. Yes, yes, we should. Oh my god, the Emperor, I don't care.
This alliance could serve us well.
You have my oath.
Then let it be writ by the black hand of Bane.
We're besties. We're besties. We need a Gortash randomizer mod, please. Eternal River, are you here? Can you make a Gortash randomizer mod? Just give me a random Gortash every playthrough.
Why you made the right choice.
Okay, I must go.
Before you do, come and witness.
I wouldn't dream of missing it.
Then we proceed. The patriarchs await.
All right. Oh, I don't like that look he just gave me. That was frightening.
Dearest Ravengard, I will heed your
Why would you buy DLC for a game you didn't like? Yeah, I mean, if you don't like Elden Ring, you don't need to buy the DLC. But like, if you did like Elden Ring, DLC's more Elden Ring, and it's very, very good more Elden Ring. So you should buy it if you like it. Yeah. I'll nod. Yeah, this man's my new bestie.
The council appoints you Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
All right, congratulations, my friend.
I need a quick word.
Let's go ahead and head into the city proper. We'll grab Anointed in Splendor, and we'll grab the Armor of Agility. And then I think that is mostly it for our list of items that we want to... For a list of things that we want to do right off the bat. Should be pretty good. Why no consumables? Because those are the rules of the run? I don't know, man. Why not? How am I supposed to answer that question? Those are that is what I decided to do. I only played Elden Ring for 300 hours. I didn't like it. I have over 4,000 hours between Dark Souls 1 and 3. 300 is nothing to me. You're spending 300 hours playing a game you don't like? I mean, who am I to like tell people how to spend their time? But that doesn't sound like a fun way to live your life. I mean, there's people who spend like wartime investments on things that they don't like, but usually that's like school or something. I love those Steam reviews with 1,000 hours and a real short negative review. Yeah, those are pretty funny. I just like them when they're not genuine negative reviews though. When people are just like, oh yeah, I played this game for like 5,000 hours. It was okay. Negative review. When they're like just doing it to try to be funny, because then I just feel bad for the game devs. But if they actually played it for 1,000 hours and then they gave it a negative review, then it's actually kind of funny. I thought I was here already. I was like, where the hell are these shopkeepers? I am nowhere near them. Hello, Gloomy Fentonson. Hello.
You in need of protection, friend.
I am. Let me take a look at what you have. Armor of Agility, pretty good. So this is going to boost our AC by 1, and then we're also going to swap our gloves to the gloves of dexterity, which is going to increase it by another 1. So this is like a +2 to our AC, which is pretty good, and a +2 to all of our saving throws. We do lose the damage reduction, which is kind of sad, but that's okay. We'll survive. Man, you know what? Just throw some of this junk in so I can sell it to somebody else, and then we'll call that even.
Truth be told, I wear chainmail to bed these days.
What?
I've heard too many stories to take any chances.
But Mr. Fentonson, you're not wearing chainmail right now. Does he just exclusively wear it to bed? All right, hell yeah. Armor of Agility, 25 AC.
plus the gloves of dexterity, 26 AC. Gloves of dexterity also increase our, well, they increase our initiative because they increase our dex score, our dex saving throws, all that stuff. And they increase our chance to hit too. That's pretty good. We're getting quite powerful, folks. I spent 1,000 hours playing Elden Ring, even though I didn't like it. I kept playing because I thought I should like it and I thought I missed something. Nope, it's like Dark Souls trying to keep ashes on fire. That's a very poignant summary of your playtime with it. But that's crazy. I have 1,400 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. And I mean, I play this game pretty frequently. I've gotten a lot out of this game. I love this game. I couldn't imagine playing a game for a similar amount of time and disliking it for like the vast majority of that amount of time. What god should we worship? That's because you have a problem? Enjoying a game? I don't think that's a problem. I think it would be a problem if I didn't enjoy the game. Okay, yeah, what god should we worship? Evil god. Yeah, of course, an evil god. I don't think we care about any of these guys here, right? Mistra, Selune, Tyr, Helm. Kind of fucked up they don't have a statue for an evil god here. But that's okay.
This altar isn't dedicated to a single god, but instead acts as a conduit to many.
More and more people are coming out as Elden Ring unenjoyers now that the hype is over and won't defend it reflexively. It's a really funny thing to say. Like they're like a prosecuted minority. Persecuted? Persecuted. Evil Soul Mistra, yeah. Let's go ahead and do power and self-justification from gods of greed and darkness. Have you tried DOS 2? Yeah, I played DOS 2 when it first released. I enjoyed it, but I don't think it's the kind of game I want to go back and replay. So we did worship Shar a lot in Act 2, as all my characters tend to. Would be kind of funny to worship the deity of the Dwergar. Let's go with Talos, god of fury and destruction. We're a barbarian. Yeah, let's do this. For sure, Talos, I'm with ya. I am 100% with ya. Don't think we'll need the DJ half plate again anytime soon, but maybe I should keep it around just to be sure. We do have a bit of a problem. Ignore all the cheater's scroll stuff. In that after selling Reaper's Embrace, we don't really have a lot of big one-off items we can donate here to make this just go by really quickly. And unfortunately, I think the bug here still exists where if you try to donate gold, it like doesn't actually donate properly. Oh, it did.
Offering is accepted.
Okay, nice.
Evidence of devotion is required.
Yeah, I'll give you some more.
Ready to receive.
You can also have, I'm never going to use the Blood of Lathander. Kind of like a metal offering to Talos too. Just take that, man.
What you've offered proves your piety and devotion.
All right, awesome.
You may now pray here once a day for a divine blessing.
You will beseech a blessing. Huge. All right, we just got anointed in splendor, which I will go hover over in a moment. We now have another +2 to all of our saving throws. Very good. And we're about to get another boost too. Hold up, once we go to bed. Every time Talos is mentioned, I just remember that one NPC in Skyrim screaming about Talos. Yeah, in Whiterun. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, you're here!
Get away!
You don't know me very
Get away!
I'm hungry, so I didn't come to beg.
No!
I can cook
Get out of
I
here!
can help. Let me prove it. You don't believe me, do you? Taste
No.
It. It took me hours to chop the what?
Disgusting.
Look at it.
Yeah, this is better. This is better. 10 out of 10. Would much prefer this. She's all yours, insufferable child.
I will not slice. Her kind die too.
I'm about 20 hours in the Crimson Desert and it feels like I haven't scratched the surface. Yeah, I mean, some games definitely need like some time to to really like get a hold on. But I mean, as long as you're having fun, that's the main thing. Come for me and you'll meet your god soon enough. Hey, yo.
Silly little... You are...
You must kill the tyrant.
It gets me every time. I'm never ready for it.
Or accept and you
All
must
right.
kill Gortash.
I have an alliance with Gortash. I will not break it.
The tyrant has you all twisted into knots, tight and tangled.
Why does Orin think that I care about this child I've never spoken to?
Strung on my hooks. You're useless.
Hey Truant, love the stream yesterday. You all seemed like you were having fun. Looking forward to the stream too. Hell yeah, glad you could make it to both streams. Glad you had a good time yesterday.
We'll make sure of it. Once you've remembered your place,
I refunded Crimson Desert because it soft locked on me in the first hour. Yeah, that's a bummer. Crimson Desert never really seemed like my kind of game.
then the Lord.
I probably will never play it.
The Murder Lord will not
I also
be
kept mixing it up in my head with Black Desert, which I don't think they're related at all. Orange should kidnap Withers. I would care more if she did. Honestly, like if she kidnapped Scratch, then yeah, I'd just be there in an instant. Oh, it's got her old outfit on, which is a little disappointing, but we did get a statue of ourselves, which means now, after we hit the hay, we now have Sweetstone features. A permanent bless, granting a d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. So now our saving throws are looking real good. Even our bad ones are pretty solid. And our chance to hit has gotten also pretty good. Look at that. That was a plus 18 to hit. That's pretty good. Maybe League of Legends is your kind of game. Now, what the hell did I ever do to you, man? How dare you? Who just says that to somebody? That's fucked up. Oh my god. Okay, well, I think that's all the items that we want to get. I remember seeing someone hit the statue and it reacted like a normal NPC. I don't want to break the statue. Oh, it does say it's invulnerable though. Let's see what happens when we do that. Invalid target. Dang it. Hey Ramon, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, I did say we were gonna go kill Wulbren now, so let's go murder Wulbren now. I remember things that I say. I wouldn't dare wish playing League on my worst enemy. That's messed up. I actually did used to play League of Legends, so it's not like terribly off the mark. But I played a long time ago. Like I'm talking like in like beta and season, like up until season 2, when I was a wee lad, when the world was a kinder place. But yeah, I haven't, and then I would play like off and on. I had one friend who really liked League of Legends. I would play every year for his birthday, because that's just what he wanted to do on his birthday. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play with you on your birthday, and then just uninstall it right after. That's fine. But yeah, I mean, that was fun. Playing with friends was fine. Once every year. You played League of Legends unsubbing? Damn. So it's a hard world for League of Legends players. A man says he played League of Legends like 14 years ago. He can't even live it down. I wonder what an actual League of Legends player would feel like. All right, Wulbren, where are you? My ex taught me to play support for him in League in 2012. That's really funny. It's a very like ex thing to do.
Better be cautious.
Okay, let's go ahead and do a little quick save. And then, yeah, I feel like I'm kind of forgetting another piece of loot that I wanted to get, but I think we're actually pretty good here. We grabbing rune powder? We already have it. We're just here to murder Wulbren. We don't like the cut of his jib. Excuse me, buddy. Hold up. Stop walking around. How did Wulbren survive if you killed Isabel? We rescued him after killing Isabel. And we just sent him off into the darkness beyond, and he just showed up here in Act 3. He simply sailed all the way from Moonrise Towers. Which, honestly, mad impressive on his part. I gotta remember how to play this character. Probably like that. How do I get his head? Do I have to... Do I have to, get the quest from the Flaming Fist first? Probably. Also, I feel like I should have a higher chance to hit him. He did have AC 18 though, which is pretty respectable. Alright, we'll go talk to the Flaming Fist and see if we can still grab the quest. We got his corpse with us in case we can just, like, you know, cut him open a little bit later. The regen ring? Oh yeah, that was something that I was considering getting. I don't think it's better than what we've currently got going on, but I should probably pick it up, like, just to be sure. I mean, it's got that sort of, like, inherent synergy with the period of the wound closure too. My ex chose not showering and playing League over adult time, hated it, broke up with him. You know, I do think that League players get a bad rep. Because I think that's just like a bad person thing to do. To neglect your well-being and those around you for League of Legends. Like, I don't think that has much to do with League of Legends. Are they leaving? What are they doing? They're shooting me. A little bit rude. Imagine dying to Fuffy Fuffers. You're never living that one down. You show up in the afterlife to, like, the villains meetup club. Be like, how did you go? Oh, I died to Fuffy Fuffers. Never living that down. League players get a bad rep, but most of us deserve it, in my honest opinion. You gotta have a better opinion of yourself, my friend. Hoagie Nunters? Is there a Hoagie Nunters in here? Oh, there is. Oh, Nunners. Nooners? Gipkins Jared. Just Jared, man. Hello? All these fantasy names and then there's fucking Jared? Alright, if you say so. We do pretty good damage, guys. I always forget just how much damage we do. We're kind of killing it. And by it, I mean all of these gnomes. It's officially an addiction when it starts negatively affecting your life? Yeah. Yeah. But people can get addicted to anything. I think those people who are addicted to League of Legends would probably just be addicted to something else if they weren't addicted to League of Legends. You know what, Jared? I'm gonna come back to you in a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and cleave these two. Because I'm never one to pass up an opportunity to cleave. And then I'm gonna go for Hoagie Nunners. Oh my god. I was like, what are they doing? Man, I forgot those were over there. Oh, my face. Holy shit, dude. It's fine. We're fine. The walk it off kind of moment. We'll be all right. She killed herself. She did. Yeah, she absolutely blew herself up. She is folded. Oh my god. All right. Problem solved. Thank God the rune powder bomb in your pocket can't also blow up. Easy peasy. Where are we off to next? Oh yeah. Okay, where does one go to get the quest to decapitate Wulbren Bongle in the first place? Is that the Worm's Rock, or sorry, not the Worm's Rock, the Flaming Fist prison guards over here, right by Basilisk Gate? I'm assuming that's where it is. That's where I'm going. I have an addictive personality, so I'm doing my best to be careful about gacha mechanics. Yeah, gacha games are so predatory. I have so many things to say about gacha games. None of them kind. When Genshin Impact first came out, I was fuming, man. When that really started to pick up popularity, I was ranting about it non-stop to my friends. Manip, do you have...
Your tools were stolen, right? No.
Do you have a quest for me? This is just the hag quest. I don't care about getting the hag quest. Cook a Camaros? Maybe in the prison? That'd be kind of weird. I thought you just talked to the guard that runs after the gnomes and just sits by that waypoint. Oh, maybe. I've never done this quest before. I believe you. Let's go see if we can grab it now. I never understood the hype for Genshin Impact. Neither did I, but that's okay. Different strokes for different folks. I had a lot of problems with Genshin Impact when it first came out. I know it like stole a lot of like assets. Like it literally just like stole the running animation like bar for bar from, I think it was Nier Automata, on at least one of the characters. And you know, there's a whole bunch of little stuff like that. I think they fixed a lot of that stuff. The guard that hangs out over here runs after the gnomes. Where would that person be? Richter? Jepson? We already talked to you. You didn't give me anything. Kepso?
Take it.
But nowadays, my biggest problem with Genshin Impact is just the predatory gacha mechanics. Oh, is it this guy? This guy. I knew it was a manip. I knew it was a manip somewhere.
Bloody gnomes. We need you.
Yes.
You an adventurer?
You know, I think I have talked to this guy before, actually.
Find their foxhole. Bring me their chief's head. The fist will reward you well.
Have I got something for you, buddy? That sounds radical.
You'll change your mind once they kill innocent citizens. The only language they'll understand is intimidating violence.
I thought we were saying radical as in like, that's rad, bro. I'll do that. Oh, man. I meant it literally, apparently. All right, I'll take the job.
Bring the head back here when it's done.
That's disappointing. I thought we were just dropping radical. Okay, well, we should just be able to decapitate Wulbren Bongle just like here in the middle of the city streets. There you go. Nice. And we could go ahead and give that away. I am just gonna keep that with me. Bring ahead radical, my dude. I honestly thought that's what we were saying. I was like, yeah, that's gnarly, bro. I'll do that. Okay, I guess real quick before I forget, I should probably... Oh, I never got the waypoint down by Gloomy Fentonson. Rookie mistake. Okay, before I forget, I'll go grab that waypoint and I'll also grab the Ring of Regeneration. And then I guess we're off to the Cuck Beach. As is tradition. I think you can also get the head quest in the Lower City HQ where you meet Laura, the pirate mom.
Need to find a way forward.
Oh well, whatever. We got it from that guy. It's done. I didn't even know this quest existed. Yeah, it's kind of out of the way. But hey, you get Wulbren's head, which this looks nothing like Wulbren. This is we've whitewashed Wulbren after decapitating him. Kind of fucked up. I think that might be more fucked up than just regular decapitation. He can come watch us explode the Steel Watch factory firsthand. Well, actually, we're not gonna blow it up because we're Gortash's bestie. Because I told that one person at the start of the run that I'd be evil, and we weren't really able to be evil in Act 2 because we needed a ton of XP, and being evil in Act 2 locks you out of a ton of XP. And we also needed to, fight Ketherick up on the rooftop so that we could strength drain him and burn through some of his spell slots before we actually got to the Merkle fight. But we can afford to be evil here in Act 3, so I'm gonna try and do right by that one viewer. Oh, Eridan's here. Hello.
Let me back in. I'll bring Leroican out here. You cinch. You took. Shit, it's you.
Sorry, I didn't find anything.
After me. Please
No, I'm so bad at lying to people. I also keep forgetting to change my dice. I could use inspiration to try and change my dice here. I kind of want to fight Eridan though. I think that'll be fine.
Can't say I blame you.
Drop his head in the active foundry so he can watch his plans never come to fruition. That's metal. I like that. Should you put away the rune powder bomb in case you go mad? Yeah, that's why I just did that. Can we do the Moon Maiden fight? I mean, we can try. I don't know if we can. We might not have what it takes to do that fight without like a radiant, radiant damage elixir. Okay, ring of regen, all mine. I am a flat broke dog. But look at that, 1 for 1. Don't mind if I do. We are going to have to somewhat engage with the brain fight now that I think about it, because we can't just like dimension door and globe of invulnerability and do all that stuff. So that'll be a little interesting. Okay, off to the Cuck Beach now. Grab the waypoint, grab the ring. Cuck Beach we go. I found a mod that lets Aelin summon the Moonlight Slivers even when I sided with her. That cutscene has a lot of aura. It does have a lot of aura. I really wish that Aelin could be that helpful when she's on your team. Okay. Down, down, down to the Cuck Beach we go. Is this the right way? Yes. Can you use Artistry of War on the brain? No, I cannot use Artistry of War on the brain, because that is a consumable. I can, however, use Magic Missile from the Psychic Spark, which I picked up earlier. And I can use the Blasting Circlet, which I picked up earlier. And I can use the Nair Misser to use Magic Missile, which I picked up earlier. So we'll be okay. Sorry folks, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Little unfortunate, but I've been feeling a little unwell today, and I am going to go try and settle my stomach. One moment, folks, one moment. Uno momento. Be right back. All right, we are so back, folks. Sorry about that. Have you ever used the Cuck Hammer? Mr. Cuck drops extra D4 Thunder is nice. You know, I can't say I have. It's the Corpse Grinder, right? I don't think I have used that. I don't know, an extra D4 Thunder, like at this point in the game, doesn't really seem like a lot. Hope you feel better. Thank you. It's nothing like awful, but it's, yeah, you know, it happens. It happens. We should be good to go. I'm not stressing. Doesn't feel like a major sickness or anything. Which hopefully I won't get another one of those for a while. I feel like I get like super sick like once every 3 or so years. I got sick last year. Should be fine for another 2 years at the very least. And then like 3 years before last year I got COVID. Yeah, once every 3 years seems like it's pretty on par. Hello, Dying Stone Lord Thug. You look like free XP. 200. That's kind of a lot, actually. Right, off we go. So I was thinking about how we're gonna be fighting the brain. I know Delore has well, I guess we can't be like fully evil this playthrough, right? Because we need to kill Saravok, and we can't just like, oh, we can be evil and kill Saravok. But anyways, Delore has Boots of Dimension Door, I'm pretty sure, that we can go ahead and grab. I don't think there's any way to use Globe of Invulnerability without using a spell scroll, but there's got to be some way to get darkness, right? Gotta be some way. I'm a little worried that maybe I missed it already though, because I feel like if there is an item that can create darkness, it's probably in Act 2. And I don't know if I picked it up. We'll see. Can't we all just get along? Must we really fight? The Cuckman's Hammer also has a special weapon action, usually used in a full party where the wealth of choice isn't amazing. That makes sense. The Hammergrim Amulet. Fog clouds unfortunately don't work the same way that darkness clouds do. You're still targetable inside of a fog cloud, unless you're hiding. So it needs to be a darkness cloud specifically. Also, shoutouts Cuckman. Sorry, I kind of yapped over him. All right, I say we start with Blunt Skuncher, because all my homies hate Blunt Skuncher, and all of these nerds over here. I feel like these guys are just better than these guys. Can I hit all three of you guys? Hold up. I sure can. Oh, it's beautiful. Nice. Good start. Not a ton of damage, but we don't have our wrath built up yet. Let's see. While these guys take their turns, I'm going to look up... Oh, they healed me. Thank you. Ow, not thank you. Well, these guys take their turns. Oh, yeah, I forgot also, every time we get a barbarian level, our aspect of the stallion gets stronger, too. I'm going to look up what exactly can let us use darkness. Let's see. The wiki is only listing classes and races. I know there's items that can do it though. Like Shard Spear of Evening definitely can, right? What else can? My god, there's a lot happening on this screen right now. Oh, the Justicier's Great Shields can. But is that's not like a big darkness cloud, right? That's just one of the little ones. Maybe we can use that. All right, I'll worry about that later. But there's definitely ways to get it done. Did I sell the Justicier's Great Shield? Oh, I totally did, didn't I? What does this do? Not make a darkness cloud. I'm like 90% sure I just sold that. Whatever. Well, I'll figure it out later. Let's go bully Blunt Skuncher some more. You gave that shield to Talos. Damn. That's worse than selling it. Oh, fuck. I forgot a dash. That's fine. He died anyways. the one time Druid sells something and he needs it. It's not like the end of the world. It might just mean we have to like actually kill the intellect devourers before we channel the netherstones. It's a little annoying though. If I just sold it, I can get it back. If I actually did give it to Talos, then we're a little bit fucked. But I don't think I did give it to Talos, right? I just gave Talos all my gold and then I gave it the blood of Lathander. We could just buy it back. That's fine. Yeah, that should totally be fine. I really don't think that there's too many other ways to make darkness clouds with items. It's unfortunate. Oh well. I think you sold this to Kindly Dragon Lord Lady. Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure that's what I did too. Which is a lot easier than getting it back from Talos. Hold up. Dash first. Nope, that's not a dash. Where the hell did I bind my dash? There it is. Dash first, and then swing at people. Sure, I'll reckless attack. Okay, nice. Got 2 of them. Do the final fight allies count as consumables? Why would allies count as consumables? Friends are for fighting alongside, not for eating. Just want to let you know that you are the wind beneath my wings. I enjoy all your videos and streams. Thank you for being so positive and informative. It's a sick compliment, dude. I'm gonna be thinking about that one for a while. You are the wind beneath my wings. That's so sweet of you. I don't really care about Shivdalia. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, so I'm just gonna ignore her. Goodbye, Shivdalia. I'm gonna cleave these 2 nerds. I'm getting all of my hotkeys wrong. Nice. It's not a consumable unless it physically enters your stomach. Not even then either. The man, I forgot the definition of consumables that we were most recently going with. I think it was like it's like a temporary use, like a single use item that grants a temporary bonus, and not just like literal food. So that means, you know, scrolls and bombs and arrows and stuff like that too. Hold up. Dash first. Are we all consumables? I mean, we kind of are if you think about it. But I think if you think about it, like, everything is a consumable, right? Like, at the end of the day, everything will deteriorate. We all sink into oblivion at the end of time. It's kind of what the allies in the final fight are, not gonna lie. Oh, they meant like the summonable allies. I thought they just meant like Orpheus. Like, Orpheus isn't a consumable. You know, that's actually a much more reasonable question then. Yeah, I could see the summonable allies being consumables. Yeah, sure, we can count them as consumables, I guess. I don't know, they live afterwards though. Well, sometimes. But if we're counting Lump as a consumable and stuff, then yeah, sure, why not? Orpheus totally counts as a consumable. I mean, he is one of the few people you can like actually eat in this game. You can like munch on his brain. Okay, nice fight. Easy fight. Grab some Mind Flayer parasite specimens. Don't mind if I do. How many allies will you even have? Not a lot. I would guess a pretty small amount. I know there's more tadpoles around here somewhere.
What's inside?
Right there. Wonderful. And that is the exact amount we need to fully unlock Call the Week. Aren't Mind Flayer parasites also consumables? No, because they do not grant a temporary bonus. That is a permanent stat changing thingamajig. That'd be like saying like, oh, leveling up is a consumable because you start at 0 XP each level, consumes your XP. Okay, let's go off to, what are we doing now, folks? Let's go ahead and you guys think that we can take on the Sharans right now? They got Bone Chill. They're gonna be such a hard fight. They're gonna be such a hard fight, actually. You know, I'm kind of regretting not taking Great Weapon Master right away. We can go try and do the Orin questline stuff to get up to Saravok. Your birthday is a consumable. The next day you're 0 years old again. I don't think that's how birthdays work. Can we get some dye? Would love to see her full orange. We can do a makeover for this character, but like after we get all of our gear. We're still missing the Sword of Chaos. And then we'll do the makeover. I think that's the last piece of gear that we're missing. Truan always wants to take on the Sharans? Yeah, can you imagine having another +2 to our strength? I would very much so like that. But yeah, maybe we'll start off with doing some other stuff first. Actually, let's go ahead and get some drugs real quick. Let's start by doing that, which I think is actually easier to get over here. Start by getting some drugs, and then we will... Feels kind of weird not having the Iron Throne to do. I feel like it's been a little while since I've done an evil run, but I feel like I usually do like Iron Throne stuff on day 1 of these Act 3 streams. But yeah, let's go ahead and go get some drugs so that we have access to Terra's... Oh, what? No! Can't do drugs! What am I saying? No! Okay, that's pointless too. Damn, my usual routes are all thrown off. Okay, we're not getting drugs. I'm gonna grab this waypoint though, because I'm down here anyways. I guess we literally just do like the Orin quest line then, because like what else do we have to do? We're not doing the Gortash quest line. Yeah, we can't do drugs. Alright. If you want to open locked doors, there are knock gloves at the counting house. That's pretty good. We could do counting house stuff. We could do some of the like the little fights that I don't really do that often. It's been a long time since I've done the counting house. If you side with the guild at the Cuck Beach, then you get free entrance to the guild hall. Oh, really? I just always go for the Cuck option. But the more you know. Okay, let's go ahead and... Actually, the Heapside Strand has that one building that we're looking for, right? Right here? Yeah. Okay, let's go do this, and then we'll try and murder the Lord to grab the Dimension Door boots. Because those are going to be nice for us. Just going to go ahead and whack this door down once the guards are past. Don't mind me. And I'll read this bloodied note. That's the wrong note. I will read this blood-stained parchment. There you go. That's the right note. Rip Dribbles the Clown, my goat. Tragic life.
If not over, then through.
If tadpoles don't equal consumables, drugs don't equal consumables. But drugs get consumed and they don't grant a permanent boost. Those are that's consumables. All right, let's go fight the lore here. So I'm pretty sure if you drink the poison in the cutscene, you don't even get to make a con save. It's just like a guaranteed paralysis on you, which is kind of sad. I would love it if we could just tank that shit and just like stare him down. But let's go ahead and do this.
Excuse me. Your unwashed stink is putting me off my wine.
Did not mean to click on that guy, but okay, man. Okay.
Hello there. We were just about to try some of my...
I feel like some people are just trying to trip you up. Oh yeah, people are definitely just trolling with the whole consumables thing. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Look ever so tasty.
But whatever.
Ah, Mrs. Highbury, I prefer to conduct tastings individually, so I may assess your palate.
This guy just looks like an assassin. Like, I don't know why you would have this guy show up to your party. Like, he's got a dagger right there, and you'd just be like, yeah, this looks like a trustworthy man. You know what, dude? I would love a glass. We're just gonna stare him down and do it anyways.
Surely you can't turn away a prospective customer.
Is Arabella a consumable? Yeah. That's a consumable for sure. Who brings daggers to a wine testing? I mean, okay, like, I can't really be talking too much shit about this guy, because have you seen the way that Claudia Sharptooth looks? She looks like she literally just like ripped her way out of the insides of like a leopard or something. And dragged its femur out too. We're just using that as a weapon. Oh my god, that was so loud. Just missed us twice. Oh, I'm so scared. They're gonna get me. Oh no. Oh, they did 6 damage. They did another 5. Help me. Help me. Worst assassins ever, frankly. Okay, you know what? I really don't think we need a rage after seeing that whole mess, but that's okay. We'll rage anyways. Raging is fun. Don't really want to cleave that random person in the background. Oh, I forgot a dash. Dash first. What am I doing? Always dash first, folks. Okay. There you go. Does the ring of free action prevent the wine from paralyzing you? I don't see why it wouldn't. Did hag hair count as a consumable? No, because that's a perma buff. If something is a one-time use that grants a temporary benefit and is not literal food, it's a consumable, guys. That's like the only criteria. Dash, guys, dash. Always remember to dash. Okay. Although if food does grant us like a temporary boost outside of just being camp supplies, then it counts as a consumable. Like raspberries, if we use those to heal, that's a consumable. Not allowed to do that. But just using food as like a game mechanic, that's okay. Damn, I like can't help myself from cleaving these random people in the background. All right, well, whatever. That's fine. You're dead. You're dead. You're up next, mister. Leave the innocent, you are evil? I just don't want to have to deal with guards, you know? I'd be down for it, but the guards are going to be annoying. I love the name of these doppelgangers, by the way. Odd, Lud, Cole, Rig. Hey, Roger, how's it going? He's not doing good. He's doing quite bad, actually. All right, let's go track down Delore. Wherever he went off to. I know exactly where he went off to. And then we're going to go murder him. Steal his boots. Pretty sure he drops his boots. Hopefully he drops his boots. And that should make things a little bit easier for us. And then after that, I think we could take on Saravok right now. Saravok's going to be such a weird fight because we're both just going to be healing off of each other. It's going to be quite strange. I mean, I guess we can just go ahead and like leave his ghosts for afterwards and then just deal with them after the fact. Seems like it'll probably be fine. Where am I going, man? This is not the fastest way to get there. Hey, Fire Phoenix, how's it going? Good to see you. Practical evil. Yeah, this is kind of our alignment. We're practical evil. Not gonna fuck with the guards if we don't need to. Okay. I kind of want to try and take on Saravok soon, if we can. That's probably going to be an easier fight for us than the Sharans. And then I have to imagine that having the Sword of Chaos will help us with the Sharans, just for more damage can kill the people who bone chill us faster. So a corpo. Yeah, I guess so. Speaking of, I heard there was a new trailer or something for Cyberpunk Edgerunners 2. Which I am very excited about. I love Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Big fan. Yet to watch the trailer though, because it came out like right before I started upstream. She's having a rough go at it.
For prey to supply the tools of its own butchery.
This guy's such a little freak.
Scissors, nail files, so many cuts one couldn't make, and yet such a fleeting.
He's a barbarian. He isn't smart evil. Excuse you. Claudia Sharptooth is a lady.
To deny the auspices of destiny, for we are celebrating, Master Figaro.
Okay, you yap too much. I wanted to let him do his thing, but he was yapping for so long. You talk too much. That's what I'm saying, man. Meet your end, beast.
A challenger.
He acts like kitchens don't exist with, you know, knives. Yeah, he's really acting like he's thinks that knives were literally just made exclusively for murder. I do kind of wonder what these sort of generic serial killer-esque characters do in their free time. Like, what did they do before they were a serial killer? Can I cleave all three of you? No, I can cleave two of you. Okay, let's go for Woy and Delore. Yeah, that works. It's a fine start. No, not Devella Fountainhead. No, anybody but her. They crochet. I believe it. Pull the wings off butterflies. By the way, speaking of, you guys ever read The Collector? It's a good book. It's a really good book. 10 out of 10 would recommend if you're down to have a completely horrifying experience. It's not too long of a read either. Okay, Delore. Now I get to cleave all three of you guys. Phenomenal. No, I forgot a dash. Double dash. I haven't read a book in 17 years. Damn. It's been like, how long have I been streaming? It's been like 2 hours since I last read a book. Ow. Brother. Brother, what? I'm immune to critical hits. How did he do that? Excuse me? He's cheating. What? Hello? Ref, he's cheating. Like, honestly. Am I still blind? Not blind. Can't really cleave. Oh, I can cleave three of you from here. But I want to dash first. Don't forget, kiddos. Always dash first. Remember your ABDs. Always be dashing. Nice. 2 down. Good. Alright. Back up to full HP. You love to see it. Was it because you were ambushed? Does ambushing give people crit hits? I mean, it shouldn't work anyways, but... yeah, I don't know. That was weird. I want to read more books, but I swear all I find nowadays is TikTok slot books. The Collector's not a TikTok slot book. it's really about as far as you can get from that. It is quite a harrowing experience reading it though, so I don't know if it's like the easiest thing to recommend. Right now, if I had to give like a go-to recommendation for a book, you know what? I'm feeling like you guys should read the First Law trilogy by Joe Abercrombie. I think that's how you say his last name. It's a pretty fun, kind of like dark fantasy read. It's not like super dark fantasy though, but would recommend. You can read older classic books. I read the Count of Monte Cristo like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something, for the first time ever. That's a really good read. If you haven't read that, would recommend. Might be one of my favorite books of all time after reading it. Count of Monte Cristo, pretty famous for a reason. Everyone read Annihilation by Jeff Vandermeer now. I've heard great things about Annihilation. Still on the to read list. Always be dashing. That's not a dash. I keep putting my hands in the wrong spot. I'm still not used to this keyboard. That was the wrong hotkey. It's okay, he's dead anyways. Your next roll. Come back here. I read The Shooting Party by Chekhov. It's Russian and depressing, but still good. I feel like you don't need to say it's Russian and depressing. It's kind of par for the course, right? You are dead, my friend. What? All right, you're alive, my friend. Congratulations. Have you read Strange Houses by Uketsu? I can't say I have. I haven't even heard of it. Hey, yo, that's racist? Every single Russian book I've ever heard of has been depressing. It's a bit of a negative stereotype, I won't lie. All right, come at me, man. Boy, running for his life. Okay, what is happening? Why isn't Call of the Week working? Boop. All right, job done. Job done. I'm surprised Russians can read. Okay, that's racist. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. That is dead ass racist. You know what? You're going in timeout for saying that. Don't do that. You can come back in 1 minute. Don't do that. Alrighty. Delore is dead. Let's go ahead and grab his boots. Dimension Door boots. Hey, Doug, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Got his handbag now, too. And we are good to go, I guess, if we want to go fight Saravok, because we got the letter to Sicarius. Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. We got the handbag. Am I ready to fight Saravok, though? Like, we don't really get anything at our next level anyways, because we just get a feat, and that feat's going to be Great Weapon Master. But we can't use Great Weapon Master until after we fight Saravok regardless, so really, next level, we're just getting HP. So, I guess if we're gonna fight Saravok, we might as well do it now. Which seems like a fine idea. I'm down to give it a whirl. How is the heat wave in Canada and Sweden? It's a living hell. It's pretty chill here, I won't lie. It's 25 degrees here today. We haven't really been getting anything crazy where I live. This is closer. Let's go here. You can always try it, and if it doesn't work, level up. Yeah, that's my basic strategy here. We're gonna give it a whirl, and then if it doesn't work out, we'll just come back when we're a little bit stronger. Our aspect of the stallion does get stronger next level too if we take our barbarian level, which I don't see why we wouldn't. And yeah. Okay. We definitely want our rages back. So let's go ahead and do that. It's gonna be in the hundreds this week for me. Man, I forgot Fahrenheit existed when I was reading that. I was like, holy shit. That's fucking hot.
You made it too easy, man.
Oh, hey, Eridan. I forgot about you.
But I need the cash Lorokins
You dare challenge me? I'm gonna rip you apart. Oh, he called me Tiger. Did you guys see that? I kind of skipped over it. Let's go, Tiger. How does he know? How does he know I'm a Tiger Barb? We had 40 Celsius in Budapest today? That's crazy. He's still got 1 HP. Also, dude, this is way too good of a Mind Blast to not do. Well, that's disappointing. How the hell did Eridan survive? Well, he's not going to be alive for long. Go get them, Aelin. You know what? I'll stand behind you because I'm outrageous. Show me how it's done. You got this. Go. I believe in you, Aelin. Damn. All right. Show us who's boss. Nice. Oh my god, she's hitting? Holy shit. Never before seen footage of Aelin landing an attack roll? Is he still 1 HP? Yeah, Eridan was 1 HP that whole time. Ever since, I guess, Act 1? Alright, you're dead, my friend. And... you know what? Let's go punch Thunderstorm Sue. Kind of a sick name for a rather inconsequential lady. Indoors with AC and no open windows until at least midnight for fresh air. Yeah, that sounds absolutely miserable. I'm actually really glad that I made the decision to move to northern Canada. Because, like, you know, with global warming going the way it is, I at least live in an area where it's kind of just going to turn into the same sort of climate where I grew up. Which, you know what? Not a good thing, but at least it's what I'm used to. What would happen if they won? If these guys won? Well, I'd die and then reload the save. So, yeah. I don't think they, like, knock you out or anything. I've actually never lost to these guys. Maybe they do. Maybe they just knock you out and take Aelin. I'm def moving to an island sometime. Isn't an island, like, the last place you'd want to be? Because... you know, the ocean is rising. Would that be a bad thing? Oh man, Dame Aelin's down. God, she's so bad, dude. Why does she have only 18 AC, 85 hit points? Like, she's basically the same as this random fighter. She's got like a +1 greatsword too or something, just a generic +1 greatsword. I'm moving to Iceland. Oh yeah, that's better than an island. Global warming is such a bummer. Ain't that the damn truth? All right, dash to get our wrath up. Murder you. And we'll go for Quivers Antinia next. I love these guys' names. Prayer Boy Zorix. Bath Elkhorn. Damn, these are some good names. Big fan of Bearclaw too. Kind of sad that Bearclaw died so quickly. 18 AC Paladin, that's humiliating. And she doesn't really have anything else to like make up for it either. She's not even really a Paladin. Like, she doesn't have an aura of protection or anything. Like, come on, Aelin, get your shit together. Is Bear Claw a barbarian too? Did they bring 3 barbarians with them? It's kind of crazy. That is a lot of barbarians. Maybe too many barbarians. Sure, I'll do this. Why not? I grew up 30 years ago hearing about the importance of the environment. We all thought we could change the world for the better. Okay, but have you considered, like, what if we just had one more AI data center? Just one more. And then, like, I don't know, maybe another one after that. But yeah, that'll probably be the last one. How else are we going to be able to create art, if not with the help of AI data centers? Think about it, man. What a sad world that would be with no art and no means to create art. So sad. Is she a paladin or is she an NPC with some paladin abilities? Well, she's not really a paladin if she doesn't have Aura of Protection or anything like that. So I think she's just an NPC with paladin abilities. She's a Nepo baby. Pretty accurate way to put it. Don't give up on Mother Earth yet, peeps. Oh yeah, I mean, either way, Mother Earth is gonna be fine. It's like, you know, the living things on it that I'm a little bit worried about. You're dead. You're dead. In like 2 turns. She's dead again now. I'm so glad I have to watch Dame Elin stand up and shit talk them every single turn. Thank you, Dame Elin, for doing that. It's really helpful. Yeah, what are we saying today? You aren't escaping me. You tell him, lady. You tell him. Alright, you are dead. This run inspired me to build Karlach as a Tiger Wildheart, and I'm loving the Tiger Weave. I got Wolverine Heart to Maim, and it's sick. Yeah, I did kind of want to do the aspect of the Wolverine instead of the aspect of the elk.
Did you know of this plot?
I did, yes.
You ought to have revealed this plot before. What if a hair on darling Isabel's head had been harmed? But it is too late for
Okay, hold on a second.
Now a conspiracy has been revealed.
Isabel's dead, right?
Tower they were meant to take me. Oh, won't heroically be surprised when Dame Aelin trounces him in his own citadel.
I'm pretty sure we murdered Isabel. She's not here, Dame Aelin. Aelin's lost the plot. Oath of Alzheimer's? Where's she going? Oh. Alright. Off to see Isabel, I guess. Okay, anyways, off to bed. Why does she talk in third person? Because she's cool. Once I reach a certain swag factor, I'm gonna start talking in third person too. You guys are not ready for that. For when the truant starts talking in third person all the time. God, it's gonna be sick. Okay, we got our raid charges back. That's good. And yeah, now we're gonna go fight Sarevok. And this should also be fine. Probably, hopefully. I really don't know what to expect from this fight. Like, his damage output is obviously really good. He's got like a plus 14 to hit or something. We only have 26 AC. And we can't really boost it. This fight is also a little bit interesting. Like, I actually think that this fight might be like, I might want to go grab the Cloak of Displacement for this. Because until we kill him, none of his summons or none of his ghosts actually deal damage to you. But it's a little bit awkward because they have like command halts and stuff like that, which I don't really want to deal with. But if we have Blur going, then that's fine. I've convinced myself. Never before seen, the Truant is gonna buy the Cloak of Displacement. If only we had more than 26 AC. I agree. Yeah. I mean, 26 AC for a guy like me, it's kind of not a lot. Means he hits us 45% of the time with a plus 14 to hit. If in my top of the head math is correct. I don't know, that doesn't seem great. But with a Cloak of Displacement, it could be like a little bit better off. I guess this doesn't mean we don't really want to reckless attack him though, because then we lose our Cloak of Displacement.
Welcome to Denthilon's.
I assume there's a no respec rule? Yeah, we're doing no respecs. Where is it? There it is. Cloak of Displacement. Yeah, that's fine. Don't think I really care about any of these other items that he's got going. Okay, man, I forgot that I'm flat broke. Here, have some of this junk. You know what, dude? Have this junk too. Just so that I can have some, like, real gold. And then, now we go off to go beat up Saravok. What's the highest AC one of your builds had? Oh, I've got no idea. How was yesterday's session? It was a fun time for sure. Really enjoyed playing with friends. It's nice to mix things up every now and then. I don't think multiplayer is ever going to be like a mainstay on this channel. Like, I doubt I'm going to be like playing so frequently with other people that solo content takes a back seat. But it's definitely nice to be able to do that every now and then. And just like, you know, take it easy, hang out with friends, have a chill time. It's also, you know, one thing that I really like about the Baldur's Gate 3 content creator community, everybody's so friendly with each other. It's really nice. Like, I was, that was my, you know, it was my first time streaming with GM Workshop and Luality, and they were so nice and friendly, and we hung out and call like a couple days beforehand too, for a few hours, just playing some Trials of Tav together. It was good fun. After the stream yesterday, I was talking to Proxy, just about Hearthstone and life and stuff, paying taxes and, you know, all sorts of stuff. It's cool. I definitely feel like I've made friends with some content creators in the community, which is really nice to like actually get to spend time and stream together as well. Do the Act 3 Blade War Cleric Gloves trigger off of the helm or the ring? They should. I think they do. I'm not entirely sure. I believe they do, but I mean, either way, we already have physical resistance because we are a barbarian, so it's not like we really need that. Alright. This is going to be an interesting fight.
Present me well.
I killed the Vihir and took the victim's hand as proof. So I think this is going to be like a total slugfest. But we're going to see how this goes. Oh, wait a second. This is going to be a little weird, actually. Because Saravok's legendary action sometimes is just like a guaranteed hit. But I think that's only if you trigger it when you're at a range. We just need to stay in melee against him. I'm not entirely sure how this is going to work out. Caustic Band is probably better than a Ring of Regeneration. I'm actually a little worried. We might want the extra healing. Let's go with the extra healing. Just go all in on healing, and then let's go ahead and do a quick save. It's sad so many smaller Baldur's Gate 3 YouTubers use slurs. They could have been great if they weren't ableist, racist, etc. I got no idea what YouTubers you're watching. That's crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, and shield the thralls. And we'll do a little quick save. And yeah, I think we're relatively good to go. I think so. Not really a lot of prep that this build can do in general, so
Gaze upon murder's progeny, child.
I'll show you Murder's Progeny.
Ill-trusted zealot.
That's just weirdos on the internet, period. Yeah, there's just always gonna be weirdos like that in any community, unfortunately. Just gotta do our best to like not really respect them or tolerate them.
Baldurians, and his presence sparks dread in the pit of your stomach.
Okay, let's do this, folks.
Before you is Saravok.
I'll let him have his aura farm moment, and then I'll trigger the attack button.
His gate to ruin a century ago.
This is the court of the Dread Lord's Tribunal. I am its custodian. Here come those who seek to...
Okay, he's a bit of a slower talker than I remember. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You should try a class mod I found. It's a blood mage mod called Exsanguinist. If you post it in the mod suggestions channel on Discord, I'll probably be more likely to check it out. All right, here we go. Attack! We're going first, huh? I was kind of hoping Saravok would go before us. Okay, Cloak of Displacement is working. Let's go ahead and Rage. And we'll go ahead and Cunning Action Dash. And is there a way that I can like not get opportunity attacked by you guys? Would that be all right? Well, we can go this way so that only one of them is attacking us. They miss. Good. And those are pretty good odds to hit. Okay. So he definitely rolled an attack roll there. Oh, he's only got a plus 13 to hit. I thought he had a plus 14 to hit. Damn, that's crazy. Every time I see the Act 3 modifiers, I'm always in awe of how crazy the Act 1 modifiers are for the Githyanki. Okay, this is more like what I was expecting. We lost favorable beginnings. We're down to 75%. He does have 20 AC, so maybe I should have Tiger's Bloodlusted first to get him bleeding, so we have advantage on more attacks. Yeah, this is what I was worried about with the Cloak of Displacement. We just lose it on the first hit, and now it's just, like, gone? Like, okay. Why did he not take any damage from bleeding? Yes. Oh my god. I actually never noticed he had this. That's annoying. Okay, so he can bleed, but it doesn't really do anything other than give us advantage. He's got Sanctuary on him, so we want him to attack. Am I gonna lose my rage here? I mean, I need to swing at one of these guys, I guess. Which is fine. I'll swing at you, maybe break your concentration, so you have to cast that again. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do a dash and a dash. And
here we go again.
Do a little whack. It's okay, we'll hit on our second attack. There you go. And then I guess Saravok's probably just gonna run at us. I'm quite disappointed with our Cloak of Displacement. It is not doing wonders for us. He just rolled a nat 20 with disadvantage. Okay, maybe he's just getting insanely lucky. Maybe this isn't the best showing for our Cloak of Displacement. God, he's so hard to hit. Try and bleed him so we have advantage. If I reckless attack, then like the Cloak of Displacement is just pointless anyways. Oh wait, should I have done that? Am I gonna lose rage now? No, it's only if I just like don't attack at all, right? This is gonna be a really awkward fight. Like, what are we doing, man? Oh my god. Killing all of the echoes the optimal play, and I really tested if it's worth keeping them alive. I mean, they're not really doing anything. All they're doing is casting Sanctuary. They'll cast Heal on him eventually too, but I don't think that's as annoying as if he gets, you know, a huge boost to his AC and healing on his attacks. I'll just whack this one again, I suppose. Oh, wait a second. I can do this, right? I can just cleave him? Yeah, I can just cleave him through Sanctuary. I forgot about that. We're not doing a lot of damage. He does have Warding Bond going, too. So, I guess the person with Warding Bond probably gonna die first anyways. Like, this is probably the person we should kill. But that's the annoying one. That's the one we don't want him to get. Oh my god. This is gonna be such an awkward fight. I guess I kill this one and then I just thug it out with him is what I should be doing. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. She just used a 4th level Sanctuary, by the way? Is that what she just did? Once this lady runs out of command slots, then we're going to be feeling a lot better, too. Okay. Let's beat up this lady. Do a little bit of dashing so that we get more wrath, and then a whack, and a whack. And we'll just hang out here. I've heard the Wave Mother's Cloak is sometimes better than the Cloak of Displacement, but I don't know if that's true. Remind me what the Wave Mother's Cloak does again? Slow. That's pretty rude. We should succeed on that saving throw pretty quickly, though. So let's just go ahead and whack you. Kill you. And oh, it only ate up one of my bonus actions, huh? What if I do a little dash now? Can't reach the person who's slowing me. I kind of want to break her concentration. Like, if we swing at him now, we're just kind of making him get an extra attack on us. Because, like, odds are we're not really... Well, odds are we are hitting, but it's not going to do a lot anyways. Let's actually just pass this turn. We failed on the save against slow, but that's okay. He missed all of his attacks anyways. Contagion Flesh Rot. Yeah, please don't do that. We're still slowed. But we can do this now. Okay, this is a problem. He has Deathbringer's Legacy now. And we don't have Blur. Hold up, I just realized I have a lot of consumables that I think I picked up from the assassin. Get all of this stuff out of here before we go mad and accidentally use them. So we're just gonna take like 1 billion damage, I guess, is what's gonna happen. I guess so. Did I not just hit him with my bleed move? What happened here? He received condition bleeding. He lost condition bleeding. Because, wait, does bleeding get removed? Oh, it gets removed by any healing. I thought that was only potions. Oh man, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh no. You know what, dude? Get concussive smashed. Okay, well, we saved on the slow. It's gonna be an interesting fight. Wave Mother's Cloak is +2 to AC and saves? Just a better Cloak of Protection? How have I not heard of this beforehand? Hold up. Hold up a second. Oh, because it lasts until you take damage. Oh. Yeah, that's not that great. I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, disadvantages. I think Cloak of Displacement is probably just better for a fight like this. Plus 2 AC until you take damage. That's not that impressive. Okay, we go ahead and dash. We are no longer slowed. And then, is it even worth doing Tiger's Bloodlust at this point? Because there's just like a chance he retaliates and then heals off the bleed anyways? I mean, it's probably still worth it. Probably. This is going to be a real slugfest. We're going to be in this for a while. Stop doing that. At least she's not using command grovel anymore, because that's a lot scarier than slow. Okay, we do this. And then he's still bleeding, right? Yeah, he's still bleeding. Good. Oh, wait, no, this fight's gonna be easy. What am I saying, dude? Right, of course. Ability drain. Oh. Yeah, no, this is gonna be fine, dude. Power word Throngle. Anything but that. Anything but the Throngler. Okay. You know, I said this was better than getting groveled, but like I still am not a fan. You can not do that sometimes. Okay, he's no longer bleeding. He's bleeding. Good. Then we dash. And then we swing at you. My rage ran out. Damn, we've been at it for a while. If I read it right, it reapplies the plus 2 AC / saving throws at the start of your turn. Yeah, which is it's basically like the same way the Cloak of Displacement functions, but plus 2 AC is worse than disadvantage on your enemy's attacks. Okay, we're still slowed. That's fine. Swing at you. Good. We are still slowed. I haven't been paying too close attention to chat, but it is kind of funny just looking over and saying I have some bullshit stomach condition that makes it so I can only eat fish. I'm sorry, dude. That blows. Funny thing to read out of context. That is bullshit, though, I will say. Okay, we swing at you. Should have been the bleed one. That's fine. And then we dash. And then we Tiger's Bloodlust. That's fine. Should have Tiger's Bloodlust first, by the way. Disadvantage equals plus 5 AC, if I recall correctly. I think that's what it like averages out to, but it's, you know, it obviously varies based off of your opponent's chance to hit and your AC and all that stuff. Okay. Dash. And then we Tiger's Bloodlust. Really don't want a reckless attack. Why did Aspect of the Stallion trigger there? What is happening? Aspect of the Stallion is so weird. I still need to talk to Slim X about it. I need answers about why Aspect of the Stallion works the way it does. Okay. Dash, punch, punch. And by punch, I mean swing with my club. Yeah, this fight is insanely easy for us because of ability drain. I think ability drain has low-key been like the MVP of this playthrough. Helped us beat Merkel, helping us beat Saravok too. These guys aren't even doing anything anymore. Nobody can do anything. We're too powerful. What are these people gonna do about it? But yeah, I can't see Wave Mother's Cloak being good for fights where it's like, if you fail a saving throw, you're gonna get fucked up. But in a fight like this, where we don't really care about the saving throws as much as just getting whacked in the face, I am definitely quite happy with the Cloak of Displacement. Like, it is doing wonders for us. What are his attack rolls even looking like now? He's got a +7 and disadvantage. It's a sad life for young Saravok here. Have you killed Answer? I mean, I tried to, but when I got there, he was already dead. So, unfortunate. Unfortunate. We'll check again next playthrough. If he's, you know, if he's dead, he's dead. What can you do? But I'll give it a shot next playthrough. Yeah, we'll see if he's alive. Hey, we got a lot of XP for that too. Okay, now we got to deal with these guys, who I don't know if they get their spell slots back when Servok dies, but I mean that's definitely a spell. That's the one I wanted to counter because it's, I think, a little scarier. And then we go ahead and dash. I should probably just try and kill this one. Good. And we broke this one's concentration too. Phenomenal. Huge. And you are also dead, my friend. In just a moment. Alright, easy fight. We lost 10 HP. That's pretty good. And we get our final weapon for this playthrough, the Sword of Chaos. So this does mean we lose our shield, because this is a two-handed greatsword. It has the healing, the same sort of healing effect that the Shattered Flail has, except we don't have a chance to go mad, which I like not going mad. And it deals a little bit more necrotic damage too, which is also pretty alright. Okay. Thank you, Servok. And I guess we'll just go ahead and throw this on. 23 AC does not inspire a lot of hope. Well, we actually have 24 when we're using our preferred cloak. This, I think, triggers healing effects, which none of them really matter for us, sadly. But yeah, that's nice. Does anybody remember, like, okay, so I know the stun immunity doesn't work against either the Mind Flayers or the Death's Head. Does anybody remember off the top of their head which one it is? Like, if I wear this into the Orin fight, am I going to be happy about that or sad? Because another thing that I feel like I should consider for the Orin fight is this, so that I can't get feared. It doesn't work against the Death's Head, or it does work against the Death's Head? Does not work against the Death's Head. Okay. That is sad. Alright, well, I'll just go in with fear immunity against Orin then. But in the meantime... Hello, Valyria.
Citizen, get me out of here.
No.
Watch where you're swinging that thing.
Yes, I'm watching, don't worry. Wow, we got 1,000 XP for killing Valyria too? That's pretty good, dude. We're getting loaded. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to the Sewer Man next. And after that, where would Sewer Man be? After that, I guess we go kill some Sharans. I fought Orin with the stun immunity helmet. Not a fun time. Yeah, it is really stupid that the stun immunity helmet doesn't work against like one of the 2 enemies in the game that can stun you. Wearing her grandpa's helmet and sword to slay her? That's kind of fucked up of me. What happened to my caustic band? There it is. Alright, let's go talk to the Sewer Man. I don't really want to fight the Sewer Man. I think we can if it comes down to it though, but I'll do a little quick save ahead of time in case we cannot. Hello, Mr. Sewer.
What's this, cousin? Another absolutist come to see what we did to poor old Sarin. Your god took her mind, cultist, so Bereki took her head.
Who's Bereki? Is that Bereki?
And now you...
Hold up a second. No need for violence. That doesn't seem in character. I haven't got the slightest idea who or what you're talking about. Dang it. I hate when this happens, when we have the option for multiple checks and only one of them gets favorable beginnings. All right, let's go with you need witnesses. I'm a witness, just here to pay my respects. Sure, totally. Easy 30. All right. That's a nice free 3,300 XP. Don't mind if I do. And I did say we could go ahead and do some stuff that I don't normally do. Should we go to the counting house? It's been a long time. Brecky's the mute penitent near the Ball Temple. Oh, that guy. I remember that guy. Love that guy. We could, oh right, we should go free Volo. That's what we should do. Totally forgot about my goat Volo. Get counting? We can go to the counting house if you guys want. It's been a long time since I've gone to the counting house. But yeah, let's go ahead and free Volo first, because we're gonna need his help with the Orin fight. And his help at the end of the game. He's a very helpful man. And he's also quite the cutie patootie, if I do say so myself. Hello. I believe you, Volo. Pardon me, I'm chugging water like crazy. I got tea, I got water, I am chugging so many liquids. Fun fact, you can find the skull of their dead friend in the bag behind them and it causes her ghost to follow you. Oh, that is a fun fact. God, there's so many things in this game.
Don't just stand there. Help me, goddammit! Help me!
I'll help you, man. I'll help you. Ready your weapon. All my characters love Volo. Even the evil ones love Volo. Volo's such a cutie patootie. He's so good. Turg Elvic, my beloved. I think you're the first person I've ever heard say that. I mean, honestly, I do kind of fuck with his tattoos. I think these are some pretty cool tattoos. I don't see how people could like believe that he is not an evil cultist though. He definitely gives off big evil cultist vibes. Okay, Volo, sit still. I'm gonna thread the needle. Boop. Alright, Volo has been freed. Let's go ahead and rage. And then we will zip on down yonder so. And let's just get swinging at him. Can I hit 3 of you? I would love to hit 3 of you. Not quite, huh? Alright. Let's just hit 2 then. It's pretty respectable damage for only having 3 wrath. We did get a... I think this is a pretty big damage increase compared to the Shattered Flail. I'm hoping it is. Kind of hard to tell since a lot of our damage comes from wrath anyways. Like the 2d6 is getting halved. The 1d4 isn't. Which is also pretty nice. But that felt like a decent chunk of damage. How dare you? How dare you use tenacity to damage me? Man, they are hitting like crazy. They broke through our temp HP, which maybe that wouldn't have happened if we had our shield still equipped. I guess I should dash first for the temp HP and then dash again and then yeah, let's cleave these 3. Okay, that looked like a lot of damage. And then we'll cleave these 3. Yeah, this is pretty good damage. It's a lot of damage numbers too. Volo is probably multi-class. He gives College of Lore and Abjuration vibes. I mean, he definitely gives Bard vibes in general. I can excuse people for thinking he's a Bard, but I'm pretty sure in the like official source books and stuff, he is a wizard. Like, yeah, it's definitely understandable. I thought he was a bard at first. I called him a bard in one of my earlier videos, and then people were like, he's not a bard, and they sourced my ass like crazy. I got ratioed. And then I started calling him a wizard, and now people in my videos go, he's not a wizard, he's a bard. Which I think those people are just wrong, because those people never give sources. Yeah, this is going pretty well for me. We are kind of cooking. I mean, these guys aren't really much of a fight. Why does your character say it looks like they capture themselves a bard? Because that's what it looks like. He looks like a bard. We've been over this. Nice try, Antinia the Goon. It was a big explosion. Whack. Okay, that was 31 damage. I think I'm happy with this damage increase. We're gonna be doing more too once we get Great Weapon Master. Which, my main concern at that point is just like hitting reliably. But I think what we'll be doing is we use a non-Great Weapon Master swing to cleave people and get them bleeding, and then we take the -5 after we have advantage. That seems like an okay strategy to me. Dirtwood, come at me. He thinks he's a bard too. Yeah, doesn't he not know that he's Mistress Chosen? Is the sword bigger than her? Yes, the Sword of Chaos is larger than Claudia Sharptooth. Call the Weak is so juicy. It is. Call the Weak it's really hard for me to overstate how much easier Call the Weak makes this game. Like, it is honestly like a whole difficulty level easier. Like, if an enemy has tactician health and you're playing with Call the Weak, they basically got balanced health.
I was done for. I suppose thanks are in order. Again.
You're welcome, Volo.
An heroic story without a little risking of one's neck, eh? And you know what they say, the bigger the story.
Volo is the not knower. He's like kind of a knower. He knows some things.
But not here.
But he definitely gives off the bumbling professor kind of vibes. All right. Let's go ahead and go to camp right away so I don't forget to talk to him. Damn, Eridan's corpse is gonna be there now, huh? Hey, Volo. How did my character start walking backwards? Hey, Volo.
It is splendid to see you again, my friend.
You too, buddy.
Saved me from that mob. I'd be penning a guide to the afterlife based on first-hand experience.
Oh, you jokester.
Would hazard a guess as to
Orin the Red controls a syndicate of killers. Perhaps you pissed her off. All right, I'll do it.
It will serve you well.
Thank you.
Study of the Slayer, penned.
All right. So for those who don't know, Volo gives you this little book called Regarding the Slayer. If you read it, good book. It gives you the Slayer Knowledge permanent buff, which gives you advantage on saving throws against being frightened by a ball spawn Slayer. I'm pretty sure this actually gives you advantage on all saving throws against Orin. Which, you know, that's pretty cool. Even if the tooltip is wrong. But the big scary one for us is definitely getting frightened. I think actually if you're a Dark Urge as well, who can turn into the Slayer, this also gives you like a new move you can use. I might be mistaken about that because it's been a long time since I've played as a Dark Urge with Slayer form, but yeah. This is actually a very interesting amulet for us, by the way. I didn't comment on it, but bleeding is very good for us when we inflict it upon enemies because it gives us advantage on attacks. Not as good as the periodic wound closure, but you know, something to think about. Yeah, you get a special scream if you're a Dark Urge Slayer. Yes, that is what I remember. That makes sense. Okay, let's do the counting house next because I said I would do it, and then I guess we'll go fight Orin after that. Where is the counting house? I actually don't know where the counting house is. Is Baldur's Gate the closest waypoint? The book does not disappear. This is not a consumable. Yes, books tend to not disappear after you read them. Unless you willingly make them disappear. This doesn't feel like the closest waypoint. Is this the closest waypoint? Wearing Saravok's necklace, amulet, sorry, necklace, helmet, and sword to fuck up Orin is just putting on the cake. Unfortunately, his necklace isn't quite as good as his helmet and sword, but it would be kind of funny. When I saved him as Will, I got the Bard with 9 lives inspiration. Honestly, maybe Larian just doesn't know that Volo is a wizard. But also they could be using Bard in like the literal word sense. Because Volo is definitely a Bard in the literal word sense, even if he isn't like the class, the Bard. Hello. I am here to open an account. Hello, Mr. Mead Honey.
Welcome to the counting house.
Brother, I cannot even see over this counter. This has got to be discriminatory, right? Look at this camera angle, man.
Shifting gaze gives it away.
I feel like, I mean, we talked about this before in the same playthrough, but like, I feel like if half of your population is this height, you should kind of account for that. You think too much, shout your worries out, go on. Dang. Oh my god, dude, what is with these nat ones today? What? It's because I don't have the gay dice. It's because I keep forgetting to change to the gay dice.
This is the house of the Lady of Trade.
I need access to your
We
vaults.
need only settle the matter of Joaquin's wage.
Oh my god, I don't have that kind of money, man. Man. Can I just sneak upstairs? Are you gonna care if I go like here and then just... Excuse me, come through. Kill everyone in here. I'm tempted. Alright. I mean, I can't lockpick this. Oh my god, dude. We do have that invisibility ring that we could probably use to just like walk downstairs, right? But there's all those traps in the way. Whatever, man. We'll just murder people.
Caught lurking around the Sword Coast's most
Wait, hold up. What if we do this?
The guards are understandably...
You know what? Let's go plus 13 intimidation. Oh my god, the lack of gay dice. I need a change. All right, we're just gonna murder these people. That's what we're doing now. This is a paladin. Oh no. Guys, this is a paladin. I'm scared. Let's go ahead and lacerate the paladin. And then remember to dash. God, dashing is so much shorter of an animation when you aren't raging. Okay. Please don't smite me. Please don't sound the alarm. Oh, that's a fucking alarm right there? Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. I did not register that as an alarm. I can't remember the last time I fought these guys. Alright, well, we're killing fucking everybody. I guess I'm raging. That's a lot of paladins. I don't even know if I can kill everybody. These are paladins, guys. These are scary people. Worst heist ever? Yeah, this is what I get for letting you guys try to convince me to do the counting house. They all immediately get a turn in initiative too, which is quite unusual. How does a paladin end up working bank security? Yeah, that's a good question. They have an oath to gold. Damn, I got the whole fucking squad mad. All right, let's see how this goes. Sorry that you guys just gotta listen to this thing. Okay, well, I didn't want to rage. I don't even know if one rage is gonna be enough to kill all these guys, but we'll see how this goes. You're a paladin, you're a paladin, everybody's a paladin. Okay, we'll go ahead and do this. And we'll do this. And we'll go ahead and... I don't really want to be right next to the paladin at the end of my turn. I do kind of want to... Oh, this is quite annoying. I think if I rush attack here, I hit this person. Good. This is exactly what I wanted. Didn't provoke the attack of opportunity there. Hit this person. Hopefully the paladins now have to dash to us. We get an opportunity attack on you. Good. All right. Well, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. Oath of the Crown means fealty to law and order. A guard of the people's funds would make sense as a job. I guess so. I guess so. Still, I'd be kind of embarrassed to be a paladin and working for a bank. I see we now have Servox Sword. We sure do. Unfortunately, we had to trade out our shield for it. And I think this is like, I don't know. Maybe this is just me like projecting, but I feel like we're getting hit all the time because of it. Like, this attack would have missed. This attack would have missed. Yeah, those two attacks would have missed. That matters. This is a lot of fellas. I wanted the paladins to dash. Okay, well, I'm dashing. And I really don't think I can afford to provoke an attack of opportunity from this guy. I'd really like this guy dead, actually. How many damage riders are going to go on this? Enough. Enough damage riders.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Okay, well, we're still alive. How much of a damage boost is the sword? Right now, not a lot. Once we get Great Weapon Master, it's going to be pretty substantial. But it is still a noticeable damage increase for the extra D4 necrotic, if nothing else. The extra D6 of damage I don't think matters too much, because I think the Shattered Flail is just 1d6 to begin with, right? Yeah, I don't think that matters a whole ton. Okay, two paladins are going last. Okay, one of them's on the ground. This is a captain. This is an 11th level paladin. But she seems really content to just be using her hand crossbow. Oh, the alarm's done. Wonderful. I hate that alarm sound. Yeah, that's why I apologized for it before you guys started complaining about it, because I knew it was going to start being awful. Okay. Let's just go ahead and start dealing with these guys. Okay, we got one of them there. And then we can go ahead and jump in here. Hey, look, a hole. And then go to the back of the room, so hopefully the captain has a hard time reaching us again. That seems like a good idea. Leave Wulbren Bongle's head at the crime scene. That's a good idea. I like that idea. I guess killing them faster could overall be less damage than the +2 AC. Yeah, that's the general thought process. Like, right now, our priority is to, like, thin down the action economy to the point where even if the paladins hit us, we don't just, like, instantly die to, like, the follow-up from the other guys. Okay, paladin's in melee with us now, which is scary. Except for the fact that they've made a mistake here. Because they still have their ranged weapons out. Damn, these guys really spread out. Not a fan of that. Well, either way, what we can do this turn now, since the captain kindly ran up to us, we can just go ahead and whack her once and then twice, and then we can just jump out because she's still got her ranged weapons out. So what's she gonna do about it? And then just keep doing this, I guess. We just keep running circles around her. I don't know why I'm jumping. I can fly, guys. I can fly. Not that we really have anything to do with our second bonus action most turns, but I don't know, might as well fly. And then I guess I can just be disengaging with my second bonus action if the captain remembers to switch to melee. Extra dash? Yeah, but the extra dash doesn't really do anything for us here. Like, we can't go any further. We already had maxed out temp HP. We had maxed out wrath stacks, so we could extra dash. You're right. You're not wrong, but I don't really think I would count that as something worth doing. She sure is shooting us. Okay, we dash, we fly over here, and we Tiger's Bloodlust, and we Tiger's Bloodlust. Nice. People should be dying soon. Okay, the captain's kind of positioned herself rather well. What if we fly down here? Am I gonna piss off more people if I do that? I don't really want to piss off more people. You know what? If the captain smites me, so be it. I'm just gonna stay up here. We're just gonna keep this encounter somewhat contained. Extra dash for the aura. The dash animation takes so long when we're raging, though. We're getting hit so often. It's... So many of these attacks would have missed us if we had our shield. I'm like kind of regretting it. I don't know. It doesn't feel good getting hit this often. Especially because these guys... Like, they've only got a +10 to hit. That's nothing incredible. It is higher than I thought it was gonna be, though. I could fly, but my action economy is so good I choose not to. Yeah, pretty much. I was really hoping that would kill her. That's okay. Let's go ahead and dash. And then fly over yonder. Do a little... Damn, I guess we're just hitting these two with this. That's fine. What? I got a 96% chance to hit you. There you go. Okay, and now it's just these guys left. All right. Dash for the aura. There you go. Oh, I just realized our dash animation is not taking so long. Wait a second. Was that long-ass dash animation tied specifically to the Shattered Flail when we were raging? That's so weird. Why does it work like that? Okay, well, I feel a lot better about dashing when we're raging then. Paladins really are the scariest enemies in the game. Minus that one Githyanki in Act 1 who has great Weapon Master. Githyanki are really scary, but yeah, Paladins are probably scarier than most Githyanki. Maybe it's the weapon type to add the animation? Yeah, that's probably the case. That's so weird, although it's probably a bug either way. Why are you guys hiding? I just want to murder you. What happened to me? I got made sluggardly? You guys have the mobile feat? Hello? I'll reckless attack. They're all hitting me anyways. All right. I think the Archer Githyanki are the scariest, +13 to hit. Yeah, why are the Archer Githyanki like that? This is so weird. Why do you have the mobile feat? Why are enemies trying to employ kiting strategies against me? Would the Araj explosive blood buff be allowed with like the Heldas gloves for more AoE damage? I don't want to do that. I think that's a horrible idea. I don't see why they wouldn't be allowed, but yeah, I mean, we're probably just gonna like take more damage then really helps us. Like, we don't need more AoE damage. We got really good AoE damage as is. We deal like 30 damage to each of our enemies with our cleaves. And we can hit up to 3 guys at the same time. I think we're fine on that. Extra, like, D4 from burning isn't going to help out a ton. 19 AC. I really thought our chances to hit would be more impressive. Oh well. That's fine. You enjoyed it the last time? The Burning Blood in our retaliation only playthrough? Little bit of a different situation. Oh, this guy's a paladin. Oopsies. Alright. Well, guess I'm getting smote. Or not? Okay. Alright. We're about to lose our rage. I'd like you to die, my friend. Try and get advantage. And then we'll get advantage. And then you're dead. And we leveled up. Okay, phenomenal. Isn't mobile good on ranged builds? I think mobile is mostly worthless on ranged builds. Alright, phenomenal. Level 11, which means level 8 with Barbarian. Wow, we get Landstride difficult terrain. Difficult terrain no longer slows you down. That's pretty good. And we get a feat, for which we'll take... Where is it? Great Weapon Master. Because we can. This will also give us more to do with our bonus actions too, which is pretty nice. When you land a crit hit or kill a target with a melee weapon attack, you can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action. And we can take a -5 to our attack rolls for a +10 to our damage rolls. Which, when we get advantage on people, this will be pretty good. I like this. So I think this overall is a pretty good feat for us. Obviously not the safest choice, but I'm pretty okay with taking this. I think this will be fine. And I don't do a lot of Great Weapon Master shenanigans, so it'll be a fun time. Mobile is good on hit and run melee builds like Monk or Swashbuckler. Yeah, that's when mobile is definitely at its peak. Okay, anyways. Safe would be tough, I'm guessing. Yeah, tough will probably be our last feat. That's what we came here for. A bank pass. Alrighty. We do get another feat next level. I have to imagine it's going to be tough. I can't really think of what else I would like. Where did everybody go? Damn. You'd think that like a serial killer just came in here or something. I meant like solo range builds where you don't have room to kite backwards. It's still kind of not great, if I'm being honest with you. Like, on range builds, usually you're gonna have enough move speed without the mobile feat. Like, you just grab the boost of speed, and then you just spend a bonus action to dash every turn, and then you're just fine. Or you'll be a Wood Elf with Crusher's Ring, or something like that. There's definitely better ways to get move speed than the, like, +3 meters from the mobile feat. Feats are tough to come by. Also, Misty Step, yeah. There'll be plenty of ways for you to have move speed as a ranged character. More paladins. More paladins. Alright. Well. Are you a paladin too? No. Am I gonna have to fight these guys? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight those guys too, aren't I? Are they red? They sure are red. You know what? I'm starting to regret saying that I would do the counting house. Just go ahead and... Excuse me. Coming through. This area is trapped though, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of trapped. Can I break out of this? Ugh. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. I can't break out of it. It's got medium toughness. Damn it. Should have remembered it was trapped before I walked directly into it. How do I disable those traps? Did I save after that whole fight? Fly might have been the move there. Might have been. It's okay, we can go back in time. Just saw mobile only prevents attacks of opportunity with melee weapons. I thought it was just attack of opportunity immunity. Might be. Yeah, you gotta like actually like hit people first. This is why we still steal Wolverine's hammer to break gates. Oh, actually, I do have Wolverine's hammer, I'm pretty sure. But oh well, we're flying through. Once we load, game's taking a sweet time. Okay, let's try this again. Let's just make sure we're out of their line of sight. Do a little invis.
How much farther can I go?
And we'll just fly our way past all this nonsense. Don't mind if I do. All right. Let's do this, folks. Let us finally get into the counting house. And I will put my damaging ring back on. Also, we steal his hammer because he's a piss baby? That's the damn truth. Ah, man. I've forgotten this passcode. It's been so long. My brain is saying 1345. 1, 3, 4. Really? 1, 3, 5, 6, maybe? Oh, easy. All right, that's fine. Look at me go, folks. Look at me go. I need my rages back. Off to bed we go. I thought the password was knock. Do you have a lightning arrow? Arrows are not allowed, unfortunately, my friend. Taking a nap in the counting house? Yeah, don't ask me how that one works. Okay. Dash for 10 HP, which, by the way, 16 temp HP for dashing now. Pretty good. I forgot Minsk shows up here.
Nine Fingers had this one made especially.
For the last time, arrows are edible. Yes.
Hello, mouthful.
Unfortunately, they are.
Slow it down.
But the stories.
Stories. Tall tales and big names, lad.
I'll let Minsk do his little appearance here while I chug some water real quick. And the last of my tea.
Heroes have power, aye, but not half so much as we do. A little coin into the right path.
God, that is so cool. Him lighting his pipe using his finger.
Soft word in the right ear. It's not glory that spins these plains, lad. It's gold.
God, he's so cool. Like, unironically, this guy is so badass. Glitterbeard does have mad aura. He really does. Even when he's surprised, he's dropping some cool-ass one-liners. Same when Karlach lights her cigarette with her fingers. I don't think I've seen that cutscene. That sounds pretty fire. No pun intended.
Gold in here. If there is one thing Minsk hates more than beasts with bad breath.
All right, Minsk, you're taking too long.
It is those who are tricksome with the truth.
All right, let's fight this out. I'll step into VO. Me.
Enough.
Yeah, that looks like the real Jahira for sure. All right, let's tussle. So we are weirdly good at killing enemies in Sanctuary. Because we can just do our AoE attack on them. And it works just fine. So let's just go ahead and get cleaving. This is after our damage is divided too. This is with Great Weapon Master now. Crazy, dude. That's 29 damage with only 3 stacks of Wrath. What are our odds of hitting though? Damn, it doesn't say, huh? It's a little bit of a pain. Well, the odds are clearly good enough. Great Weapon Master is a very fair feat. Yeah. So we have a plus 10 to hit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not bad at all, folks. No, Glitterbeard. Man, I would have been so choked if the guards down here were mad at us too. Karlach lighting a cigar is in her ending if you go to Avernus with her. Yeah, that is not the ending that I got in my old Companions playthrough. Tavern Brawler is the most fair. Tavern Brawler is like Sharpshooter and Great Weapon Master are obviously really strong feats in this game, but it kind of goes to show just how insane Tavern Brawler is, because Tavern Brawler gives you like also an absolutely insane boost to damage, and instead of subtracting from your to hit bonus like Great Weapon Master and Sharpshooter, it also gives a massive bonus for your to hit chance as well. What were they smoking when they made that shit? I honestly don't even know how Tavern Brawler got past the testing room. How long are you gonna keep this up for? Man, this is the first round. Tavern Brawler's total buns in 5e? It is. Yeah. It's like not even a real feat. It's barely usable. What does it even do again? It lets you do like a D4 damage with improvised weapons or something like that? Wizards of the Coast? No, Tavern Brawler's a Larian special. In the tabletop version, it is a completely different feat. Okay. Dash first. And then, you know what we're actually going to do this turn? We're going to go ahead. And, okay, so we have 94% with advantage. It's pretty good. We're going to go ahead and kill you, and then we have our extra bonus action swing. Because we didn't double dash. And we can go ahead and swing at somebody. We can go ahead and swing at you. Boop. Nice. 35 damage. Pretty good. Tavern Brawler is balanced because only like 2 classes can use it, obviously. Most people are using weapons or spells. Okay, man, if you say so. I think if anything that makes it more unbalanced. This really overpowered thing is more balanced because it is restricted to one archetype. (2024) changed it to grappling. I think grappling is pretty interesting. I'm happy that grappling gets support from feats. We did get stunned, sadly, which, you know, my stun immunity helmet makes me feel a little bit sad about that. Larian really saw that 1d4 and decided, ah yes, double strength. To be fair, I don't think balance really matters a whole lot in a game like this, but I still don't really know what they were smoking. Oh my god. Go easy on them. Oh, I lost my range. No. Tragic. Stunning Gaze is the only stun that ignores the helmet. Yeah. Yeah, it sure is. And it's like the most common stun in the game. Possibly. Tavern Brawler is good for more than 2 classes. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Tavern Brawler, like, it's not just unarmed too. It's also throwing, which is obviously really good for most martials, if you'd so like. Crimson Desert also makes unarmed builds borderline OP. We're out of the era of RPGs where unarmed is worse than using weapons. That's a shame. I always like playing unarmed in games because it felt worse than using weapons. Like, I think the first challenge run I ever did for any video game ever was unarmed in Skyrim. I had so much fun doing that. It was like, it was a whole new world for little 13-year-old Matthew. Oh, it's a sad day that I no longer get a rage, but I guess I'm just gonna stay unraged. I'll just whack you. You'll just explode because of Great Weapon Master and Call of the Week. And then I'll just do another bonus action hit because I can. We're doing a lot of damage, guys. Where's this guy? Where are you, buddy? Somewhere over here? I'm just gonna go for it. Hello? I know you're here somewhere. Ouch. I just stepped outside to chase my cat. It feels like I've been slapped with a hot, wet rag. Yeah, it's pretty toasty these days in a lot of the world. Hey, Jordan, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Ooh, I forgot they had this super special dagger cloud. What does this do again? Is this not just like a slightly upcasted dagger cloud? Okay, this is a little bit annoying here. Can you stop being invisible? Where are you, man? Right here? Probably should have turned off Great Weapon Master before I did that. Speaking of, go ahead and drag that out. Murder you. And start flying down to this guy. Do a little cunning action dash so I can reach you, and whack. Please don't stun me again. It also does piercing instead of slashing for the cloud? Does it really? I mean, I believe you. That's just so weird. I can't... They left. Hold up. Let me... No, wait. What the hell? You. I want to examine you. Wait, no, don't die. Oh, fuck. Okay, I want to... Can I not examine what you're concentrating on? Here we go. All right, this is where we do it. Piercing. Yeah, that's so weird. All right. How neat. God, I was struggling to find that button. Okay, you're dead. And you are attacking me, apparently. You are also probably dead. Wonderful. Well, Glitterbeater died, which is a little bit sad. But nobody minds if I just steal his key right off of him, which is less sad. Wow, elegant studded leather. Yippee. Okay, I don't really think that there's anything we care to do in here. But that is the counting house down. Been a long time since I've done this. Usually it goes a little bit smoother, but that's all right. It was a fun time murdering all the guards upstairs. Really cool seeing Great Weapon Master in action too. Okay, I guess we're fighting Sharans now. Because we're level 11. We're not going to get too much stronger at this point. Although it would be nice to get the tough feat before we take them on. But we'll see how this goes. How do I get over to you guys? Here's the quickest way. So we have the Eversight ring, which I think we're going to want to throw on. There it is. And I have to imagine that we go with the Sword of Chaos instead of Shield. Just so we can kill the guys who bone chill us faster. Because if even one of them hits us, then we're a little bit fucked. Hey, we actually have enough gold to pay for therapy too. Have we farmed Cazador's guys for XP yet? No, not yet. But we're pretty far from level 12. So even if we do that, we're not going to get it. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're paying for therapy for the first time in a while. I mean, if I'm being realistic here, I probably shouldn't, because it makes the Viconia fight harder if she maps out your heart. But like, we gotta do therapy, right? Actually, I think I'm stressed enough about this fight that I'm not gonna do therapy. I'm just gonna kill these guys. Sorry. Let's start by murdering Miri. I don't remember who the scariest person is here, but I feel like it's Miri. Okay. Get lacerated idiot.
Violence hasn't gone un.
Unfortunately, no surprise round, but we do get an opportunity attack from somebody. From Miri. Wait, what? Did that use my second attack action? What the hell just happened there? I don't know. But we can do this. I was really hoping that would kill. If I dashed first, it might have. I think our threshold is 25. Whatever, we'll just hang out here. And I don't think we'll have to rage for this fight. How dare you offer me therapy? I am so well adjusted. I'm perfectly well adjusted. I would never need therapy. I'm gonna murder you for suggesting it. Aren't there two Miris in this game? Like two of this exact same woman, or just two people named Miri? I believe it. Miri seems like it would be like a sort of common name. It's kind of like a spin on Mary. And Mary's got to be like one of the most common names. Yeah, I'll reckless attack. Get you dead. These guys can't even hit me with advantage. It's a sad life for these nerds. So if I do this and murder you, I can use one bonus action to swing at you. And then another regular attack to swing at you. And you, my friend, are still alive for some reason. Alright, easy fight. Nice. Collections lockbox. Don't mind if I do. Okay. In we go. I almost broke down the door. So now, yeah, this just pops up with no check. Normally, if you just if you walk in here and walk over to this wall, you need to succeed a passive check if you actually pay for therapy to be able to see this button and skip out on therapy. But if you just kill these guys, then the button always pops up, which is a little bit weird. But we should be ready to fight these guys. I don't know, man. This is gonna be an awkward fight, I think. A barbarian who goes to therapy just becomes a fighter. That would be like a really funny way to, you know how sometimes when you're playing tabletop and you don't want to play the same class, or like a player doesn't want to play the same class that they have been. Sometimes they ask the DM for a respec. Sometimes they try to do it in a lore-friendly way. Player who is playing a barbarian and wants to be a fighter, whose lore-friendly respec is just going to therapy, would be really good. Okay, let's get ready, folks. So we don't have, like, we got pretty good AoE, but we don't have a lot of the kind of AoE we want for this fight. Like, we got illithid powers, but unfortunately we never got the Zathis working for us, so this is gonna be a little bit awkward. But we'll see how this goes. Barbarian going to therapy becomes a monk. That would also be really good. Okay. I mean, there's no use like thinking about what we're gonna do here. So let's just run into it and see what happens. Hi guys, it's me, Claudia Sharptooth. Okay, let's go ahead and rage. So the Fidelians are the ones that we want to kill first. So like this lady over here. High rolled. Is this a lady or a dude? This is a dude, sorry. It's got such beautiful, luscious locks. My bad, high rolled. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and dash. And go murder high rolled. We'll go ahead and... I guess if we can swing at both of these guys, we might as well. There you go. Swing at both of these guys. Get high rolled bleeding. So that we have advantage. And then... do that. Okay, pretty good start. And then we can go ahead and just back up. Because if we get bone chilled, we're going to be deeply sad. And we would rather have them grouped up anyways. So let's just go ahead and get to the other side of the door. And if I can shut it, I would love to. There you go. Okay. And we will not see what they do here. I think my favorite change from 5e to Baldur's Gate 3 is Arcane Archer becoming playable. Yeah, I actually, I quite like the way that they implemented Arcane Archer in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't really remember how it was done in 5th edition. But I think in Baldur's Gate 3 it looks pretty fun, and I really want to give it a go at some point. It's actually kind of crazy how I think in the entire time I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, unless we count Trials of Tav, I've done like one bow-based build. Have I really only done one bow-based build? Like just my ranger? That's crazy. Yeah, I should do another bow-based build sometime. Maybe we'll do an Arcane Archer for some sort of challenge run. If I can come up with a challenge run that would like kind of highlight it. That's kind of what I did for this run, where I was like, I think like this is a build that I want to play. What would be a fun challenge run for this build? And I came to the conclusion of no consumables. But I don't know, the next challenge run I was thinking of doing was no long rests. Which I have to assume is going to be some sort of stealth build, so maybe we do like a stealth archer? But we can't do arcane archer if we got no long rests, so I don't know. Alright, let's go ahead and open up this door. And... do one dash. We want to kill this Fidelian. So let's go ahead and fly right in here. Rogue would be good for no long rest. Yeah, for sure. And then we do a Tiger's Bloodlust. That is a Fidelian dead. Do I want a Sonic Backlash? Sure, why not? And there's got to be some more Fidelians somewhere around here, right? There's a Fidelian. Oh, I probably could have cleaved both the Fidelians at the same time. That's okay. We'll zip down here. Excuse me, fellas. Coming through. Cleave right here. And then we have choices. I think I'm going to use my extra bonus action to just whack you. Good. We're doing a lot of damage, guys. This build is very strong. Swarmkeeper could be fun for no rests. That could be interesting. I guess they don't really need to rest. Although they do get a lot stronger with Hunter's Mark. And if we run out of spell slots, we're going to be a little bit sad. I've never made it to this part of the game, but what makes this fight so hard? Well, for this particular character, I mean, as you can see from the title, we're doing a no consumables run, which means no potions or anything like that. So our main form of healing is just through like hitting enemies and healing off of this weapon. But these guys have the ability to do a move called Bone Chill, which prevents you from healing. So that's why this fight is a little scary for this character. Yeah, that move right there. Thankfully they missed. But a lot of people consider this fight hard just in general because, yeah, there's lots of enemies who like to spam darkness, which can blind your characters, making it so you can't really hit the enemies and they can sure hit you. Okay, we got 2 Fidelians here, and then I think the only person who can cast Bone Chill after that is Viconia? Oh no, there's another Fidelian all the way back there. Okay, so we got 3 Fidelians and then Viconia, and then this fight should just be in our port. Okay, fly here. I said fly here. It's like a ton of mini Merkles. Kind of. The Bone Chill isn't guaranteed. They have to actually hit an attack. Okay, we bonus action dash. And then cleave these 2 Fidelians. And then Sonic Backlash Viconia. And then cleave these 2 Fidelians. I just wanted to make sure I was actually hitting this one. And we got a crit hit. So we can go ahead and do a bonus action attack and hit this Fidelian. And then we can go ahead and fly out of here. Nice. Good job, team. We're doing it. We are doing it. Zip on out of there. Make them constantly run after us. It's going really well, actually. In my first ever playthrough, I romanced chart and came here at level 10 as soon as I hit Act 3. It was awful. Yeah, I think this fight can definitely be one of the harder ones if you're not prepared. I actually kind of find this fight pretty easy on most runs that we do. Even this run, I was expecting it to be quite difficult, is going really well for us. But they're just so susceptible to AoE. And getting kited, as you can see. Like, this is maybe like the best arena in the game for kiting people. It's just a straight, narrow line. You just walk backwards and they will funnel themselves towards you. This is really like as good as it gets for kiting. But I actually think this is a fight that is more difficult with a party than with one character. Because kiting becomes harder. Viconia can actually use her Divine Intervention to do like her big old AoE. Whole bunch of things like that. They also have... I think some of them have other AoE too that they don't really use against a solo character, but I'm having trouble remembering. Okay, let's go ahead and... You should just die here. I want to see if we can get multiple of these going. So if I do this and then hit you and then do this, kill that guy. Oh my god, I can. And then I can just like kill this guy with my second bonus action. This is nutty. Do I want to do that? Fuck it, let's do it. This build is really strong. Yeah, Great Weapon Master is making us pop off like crazy. If you fight in the room and not in the hallway, this fight is hard. Yeah, definitely a lot harder when you fight in the actual room where they start. We are taking mad damage from these guys though, which is why I didn't really want to use that second bonus action to kill that person, because these guys hit like a fucking truck. But I mean, we had to, right? It was illegal to not do that. We should be able to heal up again in a moment. Let us simply dash. And then leave. I forgot she could do that. Good thing we passed that. And then we cleave. They were really dodging us, huh? And then let's kill... Who do I want to swing at? Let's kill you. What? You're alive. That's cheating. Okay, let's go ahead and get out of here so they can't, like, multi-attack us. Oof. Ouch. That was a lot more hits than I was ready for. Okay. We'll go ahead and skedaddle and... take it slow from here. That was a multi-attack. It sure was. There's a lot of people swinging at us all at once. That's why I wanted to kill Owl Talon, so we wouldn't have to take multiple hits from the Crusaders. They do crazy damage when they hit. They were swinging at us with advantage for some reason. Why were they doing that? Can you guys just do that? I don't know, man. Who knows? Okay, once again, we dash. And I kind of just want to cleave like a whole bunch of people here, so that we can heal up. So let's cleave these three. Boop. That's disappointing. That's okay. And then... can I cleave you three? Why is the cleave just, like, stopping right before this guy? It doesn't matter how close I get. It is not going closer to that guy. There you go. Cleave these three. How are you still alive, my man? Please stop being alive. Thank you. And then Viconia can swing at us, but that should be fine. And we'll back up. We're getting hit, man. They're chunking us. They are landing these attacks. Did you reckless attack or is it switched off? Well, I didn't reckless attack, but I don't have it switched off. It's just not automatic. Oh well. That's okay. Sometimes enemies get advantage and we don't know why. We're not gonna lose this fight anyways. I am gonna turn this off so that I can actually kill you a lot easier. And then I'll turn this on. And I'll kill you. And then... probably just take it easy for the rest of the turn. Wait for Viconia to catch up. That works for me. Oh my god. Ouch. Her melee attack hurt more than that. Come on, Viconia. You gotta work on your spell casting. Wait, she still has Sanctuary on her? Even after she used Blight? Wait, she actually gained Sanctuary from casting Blight. Oh, it's... no, she gained from me using Psionic Backlash. That's what happened. That's what happened. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Blight ignores Sanctuary? Weird. Anyways, let's go ahead and Please don't knock me prone here, Viconia. That's the one thing that I'm worried about. We could knock her into the abyss here. That's disappointing. We'll do it like this. Get her bleeding first. So now we have advantage on future attacks. We'll just back up a little bit. Turn this on. And here should be fine. God, she's so speedy. Alright, that's fine. I don't want to move too far because I don't want these guys to drop out of combat. Not that it really matters, but we'll be nice to them. Oh, when you say Blight ignores Sanctuary, you mean it ignores when other people have Sanctuary. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, that doesn't really make sense, but that makes more sense than Blight not breaking Sanctuary. Okay, let's go ahead and dash. And we will go ahead and swing at her. We're not good at hitting Viconia. We're great at hitting Viconia, actually. We're the best at hitting Viconia there's ever been. We probably don't even really need a backup from her at this point. This buggy game. It is quite the buggy game. Yes, come at me, Grey Mask. Do you think we can take on Orin after this? Probably. Maybe it's better to try and hit level 12 before we take on Orin, though. Okay, we'll dash. Sorry, one more time. Where are you? Over there. And we will turn this off. Leave. Really? Really? Yeah, fuck it, dude. Alright, she's dead. Nice. And then we'll turn this on. Turn this on, sorry. And we'll cleave these three. That is beautiful, dude. Hey, Garrigan. How's it going, man? Hope you don't mind if I zip all the way down to you. Give you a little one-on-one lovin'. Boop. Alright. Pretty clean fight. We lost 0 HP in that fight. You'll love to see it. Hello, Viconia. Thanks for your stuff. If we do want to use a shield, we did just get a better shield. Viconia's Walking Fortress is very, very good. But I mean, look at how much damage we're doing with the Great Weapon Master. We got like a 50 damage hit against Viconia there. Like, this is pretty strong, guys. This is pretty good. I think we're just gonna try and stick with this for as much as we can. If we fight like a spellcaster or something, we could throw this on. I don't know. Maybe we'll use it against Raphael. I don't know. I don't know. But for now, have these robes. Thank you, Shar. And then let's actually head over here real quick so that we can get bypass one of the checks on the mirror by reading Shart's little note. And then we could grind out some XP like a little bit, try and hit level 12 before fighting Orin. Because the tough beat is probably going to be really, really helpful against Orin. A mirror that steals memories. Very Sharon. Alright, let's go. We'll get, if we do get the tough feat, we get 24 more HP. We'll get another, like, I don't know, 10 on top of that from our level up. I'm a little afraid of the Orin fight. She does a lot of damage. And she has some really scary saving throws. I usually like to go in with Blur active against Orin. But I don't know if we want to use the Cloak of Displacement. Same way we did against Saravok. I don't know. But for now, Mirror of Loss.
Disc looms before you.
A mirror.
One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
Okay. I did forget. I should probably throw this stuff on first in case it matters. Silver pendant. And Mage's Friend is right there. Did I ever kill the ogres? I did not. All right. We're probably going to be here for a minute, folks. But on the bright side, we do have advantage because we're a Dark Justiciar. And I can remember to swap back to the gay dice. Happy Pride, y'all. Okay, unfortunately, guidance does not matter. Oh my god, dude. I thought that was a nat 20 first roll. Oh, fuck me. We don't have any inspiration either. Oh boy, we're gonna be here for a hot minute. This is, yeah, settle in, folks. We need a nat 20. We got no inspiration. Gonna be a lot of loading screens. Gives me plenty of time to plan out how we're gonna get XP though. I guess we're gonna swing by Kazador's place. I should also probably save while this is up. Dang it. So we'll swing by Kazador's place, do all of the little fights there, and then I guess we'll just see where we're at, and then we can do a bunch of like the little fights around the city, like the Sahuagin down by the beach near the Guildhall people. We can go ahead and kill the people outside the Guildhall too, and get some exploration XP for going in there as well.
The huge mirror stares down at
And I wouldn't be surprised if that gets us like pretty close. Settle in, everyone. Okay, so realistically, we get these 1 in 20 dice rolls. We've rolled 6. So we should get it in the next 7 attempts. That's, you know, that's doable. Those cash cards were really nice for XP. They were, yeah, they were great for XP. We could just go around murdering more guards everywhere if we're tight on XP, I guess. Oh, I did say we were gonna do the Dame Aelin fight too, or at least try to do it. I don't know. I don't know how well that's gonna go though. I don't think we should count on that for getting XP. Maybe that's just like something we do tomorrow, because I have to imagine Oren's gonna take up the rest of the stream, getting to level 12, and then Oren. And then yeah, we will be streaming tomorrow. By the way, we'll be streaming on a Tuesday. Kind of weird. I'm probably going to be pretty tired. I'm already pretty tired if I'm being honest with you. Usually I take Tuesdays off, so it's going to be a little strange for me streaming on a Tuesday.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a
I'm a little sad that I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm also a little excited about it. I'm excited for the finale of this run, but I'm a little sad because my friend just told me about this place in the city, this Latin supermarket. I've been struggling to find Latin food in the city ever since I moved here. But apparently this place has got like every single Latin food export you could dream of. And it's got Taco Tuesdays, where you can buy like actual good Central American tacos for like $2. And I'm gonna have to miss it this week, but you know, I'm going next week for sure. You cannot keep me away from those Taco Tuesdays.
The huge mirror stares
But I basically spent like all yesterday just like looking at photos of those tacos after I found out about them. I did also, I mentioned this yesterday. Well, I didn't really mention this yesterday on stream, but I bought a new desk recently, y'all. Way nicer than my old desk. Oh my god, dude. Way nicer than my old desk, which was just like one of those slab tables that you can buy from IKEA, where it's just like a white slab and then you just attach 4 desk legs to it. I got a big ol' L desk to slam into the corner of my office, and it's adjustable. It's got like a little motor in it that can make it go up and down, which I am a very big fan of. I've been spending maybe even more time in my office than usual because of it, which is not a good thing. I spend way too much time at my computer as is, but at least now I can stand while doing it. So I've been playing video games recently, chill ones like strategy games and card games and the like, while just standing up and like pacing around my room. It's been pretty dang nice, dare I say. And I put a little bed for Theodosia on my desk too, which she hasn't used a single time. I should have known she wouldn't use it though. This is her bed that I bought for her when I first got her like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. And I think she's used this bed a total of like 3 times. She uses it like once a year or something. And I was like, you know what, maybe she'll use it more if I put it on my desk, because she really likes being on my desk all the time. But now that I have a much larger desk, I'm realizing she just likes being in my way. Because she will, it's a massive desk, and she will just sit right between me and my monitor. And it is mildly upsetting. I wish Char's buff was easier to get. Kind of makes sense lore-wise why it isn't, though. Yeah, I mean, I can always whip out cheat engine and just like guarantee a 20 if we really want to. That is the way of the cat. Yeah, it does seem like that. My cat loves to be underfoot. I can't go anywhere without Theodosia like actively trying to trip me. And sometimes I'll just have enough and I'll just like walk forward anyways. And every single time I do, like she'll just like slide across the floor because I'll just like slide my feet. I won't like kick her obviously, but I'll like shuffle with her in front of me. And she looks so offended every time. She's like, how dare you move when I'm clearly trying to stop you from moving? It is awful. You should try getting a decoy keyboard. Yeah, I have an old spare keyboard in the closet, like right behind me right now, that I'm gonna try throwing on the desk, and I'm gonna see how she reacts to it. It's worst when there are black cats in the dark. Yeah, I'm actually kind of worried, because my sister and her husband are coming to visit me next week. And my sister's a very clumsy woman, and she stomps when she walks. Like, she will slam her heels into the ground. She's like the opposite of a toe walker. She's a heel walker. She walks like she has a personal grudge against the ground. And I'm really worried she's gonna step on my cat and like break one of her feet or something. My sister broke her own foot once while just like walking normally. She like walked down a single step and like broke her toe or something. Because of the evil fucked up way she walks. I have that problem too. Not a great problem to have if you have downstairs neighbors. If she's that noisy, then the cat should hear her coming. I don't think Theodosia's used to moving out of the way for other people, though. I mean, I don't think most cats move out of the way for other people. I actually don't think I've met like a single cat who's just like, oh, a person's coming, I should get out of the way. It's not really how they work. But we'll find out. His mirror took 27 tries in the retaliation run with 4 inspirations each time. So, for those of you guys who haven't heard the news yet, I do have an editor working on the channel with us now. And the person who just sent that message saying this mirror took 27 tries in the retaliation run with 4 inspirations each time is the very kind and talented fellow currently working on editing the retaliation run. So I believe them when they say it. That's horrible. That's insane. 27 with 4 inspirations each time? Why did you count that? Did you watch through all of that? Usually whenever I get to editing the parts where I'm doing this mirror save, I just skip through it. I can't believe you watched that and then counted it. Gonna take 2 hours to turn that into a 2-second clip. Well, hopefully not that long.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great...
Oh my god, dude. Imagine a cat thinking the world doesn't revolve around them. Yeah. Yeah. I did used to live in a basement suite when my parents' place, and my sister would, you know, occasionally be stomping around on the main floor. I actually could not tell the difference between when my sister was walking above me and when my like 200-pound father was walking above me. And my sister is 5'2" and weighs like 100 pounds. So yeah, she's a violent walker. Rolling the dumbest possible skill check, 4 nat 20s in a row, trying to beat one check with advantage. Never, apparently. I really thought that we got it on our first roll anyways, but we keep rolling 19s. It's like the third 19 we've rolled, man. Hey, Africa's Worst Gamer, how's it going? Good to see you. I walk harder than my 330-pound father. Assuming you're like a significantly lighter weight, that is impressive.
The huge mirror stares down.
So does my 120-pound sister. 27 total dice rolls, not 27 soft resets. Oh, okay. Okay. I was imagining 27 resets. Like 27 attempts 4 times each. That's crazy. 27 total dice rolls makes more sense. We must be above 27 total dice rolls here, right? My god, stop with the 19s. We gotta be like 30 in at this point. Which means we're owed. Because that's how gambling works. Never forget, people. If you're on a loss streak, just gamble one more time. Do it. You'll win big, I promise. And then if you win, when you win, send me your winnings. Send me 50% of your winnings because I gave you the beautiful advice to keep gambling. I've considered hiring a physical therapist to just train me how to walk normally. I think I walk incorrectly too, but I don't think I do it in like a violent way. I think I just don't distribute my weight properly. I'm like a little flat-footed now because of it. Like I've kind of worn down the arches of my feet, which, you know, it's not a good thing either, but whatever, it's fine. Every time you don't gamble, you're always missing out. Exactly. Should I just open up Cheat Engine at this point? It might be faster at this point. Even if I have to like my Cheat Engine, I think, is a little bit buggy. I always have to like reload a save whenever I want to do it, but I mean, we're reloading saves like crazy. But sometimes it makes me like quit out of the game entirely and then reload it, which I don't really want to do. Gamblers quit before they hit a big. True. I can't quit now. This will be roll 29. That's crazy. 30? Is that 30 with? The huge mirror like you're counting in pairs of 2? Because we're rolling 2 dice each time? Or oh, thank God.
You feel the presence.
All right, that easy, boys. That easy. First try every time. Okay.
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a
60 total dice rolled, 30 individual clicks. You gotta be shitting me, man. Took me 60 dice rolls to roll a nat 20? That's awful. Save? Nah, we're good. It would be really funny if the game crashes right now. All right, let's give up. You know, after doing that, let's give up some of our intelligence. And in return, we get strength. All right, fantastic. Now we have a permanent +2 to our strength, so we go up to 22 strength. Very cool. And we have a temporary -2 to our intelligence. So we'll take a long rest and that'll go back up to its usual 8. Either way, we hit a little bit more often. We do a little bit more damage. We're pretty happy. Okay, off we go to bed to get rid of that curse, and then we'll try to grind up some XP before we go fight Orin. God, did Eridan's corpse get toastier? I'm gonna need to buy some camp supplies soon, man. I'm running low. Okay. Good. Phenomenal. We're happy. We're feeling good. I am happy. I am healthy. I am a human being. Do you guys have that dude on your For You pages on Instagram? Every time I open up my For You page on Instagram, this man pops up. And he's a very pale looking man with long dark hair and ghostly blue eyes. He stares me down and he says, I am happy. I am healthy. I am a human being. And that's like the entire video every single time. And it's always a little bit scary. Okay, off we go to Kazor's place. I don't have an Instagram. Probably a good call, but I do love the brain rot memes on Instagram. I'm a big sucker for brain rot. I cannot lie. No, man, I think you might be cursed. It might be. I do have a lot of weird people popping up on my Instagram. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick save. And we'll go murder these guards. I don't think these guards actually give XP if you don't murder them. So I'm just gonna like... Yeah, we're just gonna get swinging. And do I need a rage against these guys? Probably not. Am I going to? Yes. And then we'll dash. And who goes first? Recklin should go first, because this motherfucker always misty steps like onto the roof upstairs, and I don't like that. We'll kill this rat as well while we're at it. Get you bleeding. That is an almost dead Recklin. That's pretty good. This dude comes up once in a couple weeks, either him or edits of him. Oh, you get him too. All right. Phenomenal. I am not alone in my suffering. All right, dead Recklin. 124 damage, Sonic Backlash. That's crazy. Didn't even know that number went that high. All right, Jared, you're next on the... I'm not critically missing a rat. I'm sorry, that is not happening. I should be dashing too, though. So we can deal more damage. Although I probably should have saved one bonus action to get an extra whack on Jared just to kill him. But that's fine. I'm not really stressing about this fight. I don't really think this is going to be a hard fight. Ouch. They did break through our temp HP though. And Jared is dead. And let's go murder this lady next. We'll do Tiger's Bloodlust without Great Weapon Master all in, and then we'll turn on Great Weapon Master all in, and then we'll do one whack. And I forgot that we weren't going to be able to do a second whack, but you know what? Pommel Strike. She's dead. Good. Our Pommel Strike does a lot of damage, guys. How much damage did that Pommel Strike even do? 22 damage Pommel Strike. It's a lot of damage for a Pommel Strike. Alright, nice. We get the Slay the Spider victory music and a little key as well. And we're 11,000 XP from leveling up. Kind of a lot. Maybe... We do still have that Githyanki egg. Somebody said I could hand that into the Society of Brilliance in Act 3 here. Maybe we'll get XP if we do. Maybe we should go do that. I love that Pommel Strike works with Great Weapon Master. It's a little silly. But Great Weapon Master in general is a little silly. Alright, let's murder some of these nerds. Hello, I'm here to kill you. Boop. We're so stealthy. They are none the wiser. They are really fast, though. He's booking it. Stay still for a moment. Thank you. Okay, good. Then we'll go kill this lady down here.
Let's get this over with.
Boop. Oh, this is awkward. Sorry. You were supposed to be dead. That's my bad. Investigation failed. Okay. Don't actually need to succeed that investigation check. This guy's got to be like the worst ambusher in the game. Hello. Probably turn off Great Weapon Master for this fight. Although I guess with Reckless Attack, I can just keep it on. Yeah, fuck it. We'll keep it on. Nice. All right. Good stuff. Let's go grab our book. We're speedrunning this palace this go around. Okay. Apparently I still am in the... That shit just stays on you, huh? Alright, turn off turn-based mode. Lose the double movement cost. Fly through it. Grab the book. Read the book. Learn how to speak another language. Because it's just that easy. And honestly, if you can't learn a language that quickly, you are lacking. And then we go upstairs and murder a whole bunch of dogs. That's not the right door. That's the right door. All right. Maybe I should take a short rest first. It's fine. I already knew I was lacking. No, don't say that about yourself. You can't be mean to yourself. Hey guys, are we chill?
You can't be here. No one in, no one out.
I don't think we're chill. God, our character looks so fucked up. I don't really think we're going to be fighting Cazador in this playthrough, by the way. I don't really want to. We don't really get much of a reward for doing it, and I feel like I fight Cazador in like every playthrough. Although, I don't know if we fought him recently, now that I think about it. I can't remember if I fought him in the Retaliation run. I don't think I did. But I feel like I do fight him often. Anyways, let's go ahead and rage. And... we'll go for White Mist first. Pardon me, coming through. Excuse me, fellas. Fuck it. And do that again. Should have dashed. How much AC do you got? 14? How the heck did I miss you? Alright. That's fine. Come at me, fellas. Your character doesn't really have a reason to fight him? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna fight Cazador this playthrough. Especially if we're doing the Dame Aelin fight. We did the Counting House too. Usually I try to just like mix up the optional stuff that we do each playthrough. Damn, these bats give 200 XP each? That's crazy. Ouch. We're getting scratched up. Oh, these guys have like regular people names, kind of. I mean, I don't know if I'd call Garrishoon a regular person name. Sorry to any Garrishoons in chat. Maybe it is Cocoon. But they're like actual names, you know? Maybe not like regular names, but actual names for sure. Anyways, dash for more damage. Kill those guys. And move a little bit here. Can I cleave these three? Sure, good enough. Good. And then hit you. Nice. The werewolves are people, right? I mean, I guess all werewolves are people. Like they're not like always werewolves. But it's still interesting to me that they're actually like named, you know? But I guess even the wolves here are named. White Mist, Bloodfang. I feel kind of bad for the bats and rats. They don't have names. That's a little rude. Cazador has to work on being more more inclusive. Dead. And then can I please like move here? And or am I gonna be able to cleave these guys, or are the chairs in the way? I feel like this arc is smaller than normal, and I think it might be because of the chairs. I don't know. I'll just cleave these two. Oh, there was a rat in the way. That must have been what was happening. And then I'll just kill you. Nice. Although we didn't get to do that again. Interesting. Maybe that was a Call the Weak thing happening? Cazador doesn't care about the rats and bats? Cazador is a poor owner then. I would care about the rats and bats. Oh, we're actually really close to leveling up. Yeah, these guys give a lot of XP. Okay. Well, I don't see a reason to go actually murder Cazador. Hoon is one of the mausoleums in the graveyard. I don't think there's anything connecting them, though. Oh, that's still a little cool tidbit of lore, at the very least. Okay, we need 5,000 more XP. Let's just go around and do some quick little fights around the place. I know we get exploration XP for walking into the guild hall. So maybe we'll just go tussle with the people outside of the guild hall and then murder them and walk in and get some exploration XP, even if we aren't going to get drugs. That sounds like a good idea to me. Hello, friends. Hi.
Shouldn't go wandering in dark hell.
On the half orc.
Yes.
Go back to your mind, Clink.
It does get people killed. What? What did he just call me? Yeah, fuck it. We're doing this, man. We are 100% doing this. Yeah, we're going raging. And there's a wizard around here, right? Sparks Muskravel. I love these guys' names, dude. Dude's name's Skeeve Stabwell. Sledge Pettifeet. Don't Call Me Runt. These are so good. Okay, you are gonna get bled. And then you're gonna die. Rip my goat, Sparks. And we have enough move speed afterwards to start swinging at somebody else too. Which I guess we might as well do. Nice. Alright, good start to the fight. I still think that arrows of humanoid slaying are like maybe the most fucked up thing that people can get their hands on. It feels worse than just buying a regular arrow. Like arrows, every arrow is an arrow of humanoid slaying. But to buy an arrow and be like, this isn't good enough, I need an even better arrow for murdering. You gotta be a special kind of fucked up. The rats are probably spawn food. It's like how you don't name the crickets you feed to your lizard. But they like live there. They were just like hanging out in there, man. Okay, we definitely dash for sure. And then, you know what, let's just double dash this turn. Let's get our wrath up. Do this. And do this. Nice. I never thought about that, but I feel like you're true. That's fucked up. Also, hi. Hey, OC. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad to have you. Oh, my little baby cat just made the cutest little yawn. Hi, Theodosia. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Oh, no. I just looked out the window. Why does my neighbor just, like, have their little 5-year-old child just walking around naked right outside my window all day, every day? I don't want to see that, man. Hi, Theodosia. Come here. I guess Theodosia's naked all the time, too, though. Come here. Come here. She's just yelling at me. Okay. Here you go. She's on my lap now. All right. Nice. Isn't fur like clothes? I wouldn't really consider them the same, personally. They're similar. I should dash at least once here and then whack you. Nice. Your mother never clothed you as a child? Weird in hindsight, but she was a hippie. Yeah, I had this one friend who, he had 2 half-siblings who were significantly younger than him. And I would go over to his house, and every single time I went over, his half-siblings just like weren't wearing clothes, and I always hated it. But that was a weird family in general. They also didn't have a door on their bathroom, which, you know, that was deeply uncomfortable as a guest coming over. They just like, you know, just completely like wide open. Eventually they ended up getting a curtain, which is something, but I would always go, they lived in like their grandma's basement. I would always just go upstairs to their grandma's place to use the bathroom because I didn't really like, oh, Theodosia just ended my turn. No. No door on a bathroom is crazy work. It is crazy. That's really creepy, actually. Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable. But yeah, their grandma upstairs definitely was okay and understanding of why I wanted to use her bathroom instead. Okay, that is just not what the indicator said was going to happen. Wait, Theodosia, let me finish this fight and then you can go places. I want to turn on the cat cam for a moment, but I want to kill Don't Call Me Runt first. Okay. Don't Call Me Runt is dead. And now I can grab this. And this is a little awkward because as you can see, my hand is being held prisoner. She's licking away at it. Oh, right on the keyboard. Oh, good. She's opening up menus. Little baby. Yes. She's so little. My little baby daughter. So little. Look at those eyes. Beautiful peepers. Yes. Oh, she's got so many eyes. I love you, Theodosia. Yes. Oh, I love you so much. I need to get a better webcam so you guys can see her better. Hello. She loves when I flap her ears. My webcam cannot go any further. Oops, that's me. Because it is unfortunately very secure. I had a friend come over who did a bunch of cable organizing for me. So my setup is now very clean, but it means that the wires are all very tight together. So the webcam goes this far and no further. Oh. Okay, Theodosia, I think I'm going to go back to playing the game, if that's okay. Is that all right by you? I don't think that's all right by her. She's extending her paw further. Oh, big yawn. All right. Back to the keyboard. Back to the keyboard? Back to the game. Sorry, I read keyboard in chat. Okay, Theodosia, you're gonna need to get off the keyboard. I'm sorry, my love. I know. Oh, I've fallen off the roof. Good. Good. I'm gonna do a little quick save first. And then we're gonna go ahead and go in here. What are you doing? Did I not loot these people? What am I doing? I gotta loot these people. What the hell happened to Tuskrant? Alright, there you go. Slam this ring in here. Good, perfect, wunderbar. 170 exploration XP, 210 exploration XP. I think that's all we get for going in here. Oh, we got inspiration. Nice. And we're pretty close to leveling up, 3,700. We can definitely get that just by doing some small fights across the city. I don't know why I'm coming over here. Just swinging by the drug stands. Just because I can, just for old time's sake. Alright, let's do some quick small fights around the city, and then we'll go try to fight Orin, who hopefully we managed to get in the first attempt. I don't know, I think Orin's going to be one of the harder fights, just like in the playthrough. Hello, Sohwagen. Alright, Theodosia has officially left me. Okay, let's get raging. And I am really not afraid of these guys shoving me in like any capacity. We do have 22 strength and advantage on athletics checks. And we're quite good at athletics checks in general. So I am totally chill with standing right by the edge of the docks and swinging at these guys. Oh, I didn't have all in enabled. I kind of felt like we weren't doing a lot of damage there. That's okay. Why is there a scroll of eye bite in your inventory? I don't know. I must have picked it up somewhere. There it is. Although, actually, we don't need to send stuff to camp anymore, now that I think about it. We can just keep it in our inventory to sell. Because we aren't at risk of going mad anymore. Because we have the Sword of Chaos instead of the Shattered Flail. So that's actually not a big deal. Okay, Tiger's Bloodlust. Good. Excellent. And then swing at you. And then swing at you. And then I guess I probably should have dashed first. It's a little harder to tell because like sometimes we get the double Great Weapon Master extra attack. Sometimes we don't. Oh no. I've been ensnared. That's not nice. Nice try, bucko. I wish it showed the opposing rules for athletics checks. Huh, this is a little awkward. Can I, like, not be ensnared? Somehow? Shows your camp inventory with all the juicy consumables. Well, I haven't really been picking up a lot of them. All the consumables that I've picked up and sent to my camp inventory have largely been accidental. There have been some that have been purposeful. Yeah, anytime, old trout man. 1800 to go. What other small fight should we do? I feel like the kobolds aren't really a small fight, so that's a big fight. Let's go ahead and yeah, fuck it, let's go kill some kobolds. I like killing kobolds. Yeah, we could go to the park too if we want to go fight the ballists there, but that's kind of an annoying fight too because sometimes they just leave. I don't want to deal with them leaving. We do get exploration XP for walking in here too, though, real quick, so we might as well. Hello. Nice. And then let's go kill some kobolds. They do that? Yeah, if you don't kill them quickly enough, they just run away. Which is a little annoying. I should probably rest. And then that should be enough rage charges to get us all the way to Orin. Sometimes those balls will just perma-stun you for fun. Yeah, if only there was an item that had stun immunity that we could use. If only. That's more likely to happen in solo playthroughs? Yeah, for sure. Solo playthroughs, unfortunately, are just not the best at killing large groups of enemies when some of them have unstoppable stacks. Okay, it's this one? I think it's this one, right? I think so. But are they just gonna be looking at me? Can you guys look away, please? Can you guys... I'm just gonna fucking go for it, man. Oh, there you go. Am I hiding? I'm hiding. Oh, he came back. No, right as I started digging. All right, whatever. Hello. Hello, bug thimble. If only the Howl of Baldur worked like it should. If only. It's not a crate. It's definitely not yours.
Well, you're too late. This one's mine.
Attack. I don't know. Maybe I should have checked to see if we get experience for just like talking to these guys, but whatever. I like fighting kobolds. All right, you're donezo, Bug Thimble. Actually, Bug Thimble's crazy tanky. 64 HP? Goddamn. He does give 250 XP. Who are you talking to? You talking to me? She better not be. She's just punching the hole. I wanted to leave some of the holes open because I really hope we get XP for these guys. Because I get sometimes when enemies spawn, you don't get XP for them. But having like this many enemies spawn and not getting XP for them would be a little fucked up. Oh, these are the 40 HP kobold inventors. 90 XP. That's not as much as I wanted. But I mean, it is more than 0. So I guess we're just gonna let all of these guys spawn and murder as many of them as we can. How many do we need to kill to get there? What is that, like 12 more? We could kill 12 more kobolds. And then we'll get exploration XP, I'm sure, for heading over towards Orin anyways, so... Yeah, let's kill these guys and then just head on over to Orin, and even if we don't get enough XP for killing these guys, we should level up on our way there. And we'll be taking Tough for our final feat, which will hopefully be enough to help us win the rest of the playthrough. Because there are definitely a few things I'm worried about. Let's fly over to this guy. And then Great Weapon Master, bonus stack. This does a lot of damage. That's a 32 to 45 damage. It's a lot of damage. I think once we make it through Orin, though, we're probably going to be smooth sailing. The only other really hard fight that we like really want to beat is Raphael. And I think we can beat Raphael. Maybe, actually. I don't know. That's going to be a tough one, too, now that I think about it. Because we don't really have a way to quickly heal back from his fireballs. I mean, we can always just yeet Raphael into a pit. I feel like I've been doing that a lot lately, though. But with 22 strength, we should be able to manage it. Can I kill you with this? I sure can. Is Orpheus a consumable? Orpheus is a friend. Friends are not consumables. No! Druna Schweitz! They killed Druna Schweitz. A pit is not a consumable, though, so it works. It does work. It's just a little boring, you know? I feel like we've been murdering Raphael with the pit very frequently. I think what we'll probably try to do is murder Raphael without the pit and just like see what happens, and then if it's just like too insurmountable a task, then just get him with the pit. It's gonna be one of those things that's really awkward for us, though, because we're going to need to kill the pillars for sure. We can't do door strats, like we can't arcane lock him out of his own room and then kill the pillars, because, you know, we can't use arcane lock. Hey, there's our level up. I could just shut some of the kobold holes now, but, you know, let's fight this out. So I'm gonna have to kill the pillars while he's in the room, and I am 90% sure that as we're hitting the pillars, we will neither heal off of them, nor will our rage continue to exist as we hit them. Like, we'll need to hit enemies if we want to extend our rage. Which is really annoying. So I don't really know how we're going to manage that. It's not like we can use haste or Terrazul or anything like that either. I've never seen this fight. What is this? These are the kobolds in the graveyard in Act 3. If you dig up this grave right here, where this mahogany casket is, then another kobold spawns named Bug Thimble. And if you tell Bug Thimble that you don't like the cut of his jib, he squares up against you and a bunch more kobolds spawn. It's a pretty weird fight. It took me a long time before I found it too. The only reason why I found it is because people told me about it. There's so many things in this game. There's a lot of fights in this graveyard just in general, actually. Like there's that one dude who's basically like a boss fight in one of these mausoleums. I think it's this one here. He like summons a whole bunch of dogs. He has like I don't know if he has a legendary action or anything, but he has a unique combat mechanics that nobody else in the game has. No, please don't throw rocks at Mortarch Gracie Skyer. Anybody but Mortarch Gracie Skyer. Please. But consider Raphael is a bitch and deserves the pit. He does. He does deserve the pit. But we'll try and take him on, honestly, like one go around. And yeah, if it doesn't work, we'll just go for the pit. We gotta kill Raphael. We can't not kill Raphael. You should fight the guy with the dogs. I do kind of want to try and kill Orin today, though. And we're getting to the point where I am getting quite hungry. And I've got to go cat sitting today. So I will probably have to end stream within the next hour or so. And I don't know how many attempts Orin's going to take, so... Did I get Tiger Aspect at level 6? No, Elk Aspect. So that we can get temp HP every single time we dash. Which is great, because we like dashing a lot anyways. Because every single time we dash, we get more turns of Wrath. And the more turns of Wrath we have, the more damage we have. So our attacks can do a lot of damage. How many more of these nerds are there? One more, and you're all the way over yonder.
Seems like the best way.
Orin will be first try, I'm sure of it. I hope so. I'm always afraid of the Orin fight. She can be quite spooky. We are pretty good at killing her sanctuary, guys. But I don't know. I'm quite frightened that I'll get frightened, and I'm quite frightened that I'll get stunned or slowed too. We'll see how this goes. Any hoodles, we leveled up. This is our final level up, folks. Level 12. So we could go ahead and get brutal critical if we really want to. I would rather get another feat. And I would rather that feat be tough. So we go up to a whopping 153 HP. That's a lot of HP. HP is kind of our cushion for us to like stabilize a fight. Because once we manage to stabilize, we can get to a position where we kind of out heal enemy damage. But before that point, we really need to take hits to our HP, and having a larger HP pool is really, really good for us. The other feat that I think would be great for us is the mobile feat, but not so much in the end game. I'm pretty happy with tough. 120 to 153. It's a big increase. It's like a 25% increase, more than a 25% increase. Hell yeah. All right, let's do this, folks. Tough acquired. Okay. Let's go find Orin and murder her. We are definitely going to invis past the power word kill fight, though. Thanks to our fetish allowing us to do that. Fetish of colored and smooth hands. Sure, that's how you say that name. Down we go into the sewers. I was further away from the sewers than I thought. Down we go into the sewers. Wonderful. And I should really know by heart how to get to Orin by now. Pretty sure we go this way. I like how you can just like see Cazador's whole area here too. So weird that you can just see that connected there. Yeah, this is the right way. Okay. That build looks fun. What bow are you using? It is quite a fun build. The bow, however, is not very relevant. This is the Hellrider longbow, plus 3 bonus to initiative rolls. It's kind of like the go-to whenever I don't care about my bow slot. All right, let me endure.
A rush of ancient wisdom.
Do you have proof of your faith to our
Yeah, I slaughtered the murder tribunal. Thank you, door. Okay, please give me your fetish, Mr. Collardurin Smooth Hands. And we'll do a little quick save. Do you have any plans for next run, or just gonna wing it? Well, there's a lot of runs that I want to do, is the problem. I've been trying to alternate between modded challenge runs and unmodded challenge runs, so this is an unmodded one. I kind of want to do the randomizer mod that Eternal River made, because I think a randomizer mod would be really, really fun. Just like lots of fun, goofy, silly moments. Probably not that challenging, but fun, silly, and goofy for sure. And I kind of want to do a Rise of the Gold members run, because it's been a long time since we did the heavily modded run, and ever since I played that run, I've been saying I want to do Rise of the Gold members. But we just haven't really gotten around to it. It's still on the list. I don't know. The thing is, we've been doing a lot of like Trials of Tav oriented stuff recently, so that's kind of got me leaning away from the randomizer, because that is, you know, that's also a little randomizer vibes, but we'll see. What mods would you recommend for a solo run? Well, normally when I just do a solo run, I mean, this is my unmodded solo run. I'm still using some of them. I have the carry weight mod so that I can carry 1,300 pounds or kilos worth of stuff on me at the same time, and I don't have to stress about that. And I have some dice mods, and that's like pretty much the mods that I use. Other than that, you know, Gortash is left as is and untouched. He is his usual beautiful self, and nothing else is different. I would love to see you play the Astral Domain Cleric by Havsumglint. I'll try and keep it in mind. As per usual, if you throw it in the mod suggestions channel on Discord, with ! Discord, if you're not there already, I will be more likely to check it out, but subclass mods are pretty low on the list of stuff that I want to check out. I would rather check out full class mods. Or the only subclass that's really high on my list is the Skull Collector Barbarian. That looks really fun to me.
Seals this chamber against the world.
I fell asleep to a VOD last night and woke up at 2 a.m. to one of these statues whispering. Oh, that's awful. That is horrible. The Face of Evil. Okay, we got 3 rages. That's probably good enough to not warrant a rest. We do have 1 temp HP though, which is a little annoying. Hold up. This might be better in the long run. This is kind of weird, but okay. Can you light me on fire, please? I beg. Please? Out of reach. Okay, what about these candles? Can I move these candles? There you go. Perfect. All right. Now we got more temp HP. We lost 2 real HP, gained 13 temp HP. There you go. Now we're thinking with portals. All right, let's do this, folks. Let's go ahead and Let's not shield withdrawals. We don't want to stun. Actually, no, we can stun Oren. That's fine. Let's shield withdrawals. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. It increased my temp HP. Why did it do that? I don't know, man. Whatever. Anyways, we're not going to worry about that. Guys, do you mind? I'm trying to plan. Thank you. My god, bunch of fucking yappers over here. Anyways, is there anything else we need to do? We could have some summons, just like tank some hits maybe. I think I'm okay with that. That seems fine. And then I don't think there's anything else we really need to do. Aspect of the Stallion uses a different stack ID to normal temp HP? Oh, maybe that's why it's so funky all the time. Okay, we'll do a short rest to get our resources back. And a quick save, and... Damn, dude, I guess we're just, like, running in. So I really want to kill the guy who can stun me first. Oh, I should worry about my gear, too, because this is not really that useful. Frightened immunity is pretty good. Yeah, we'll just do this so that we can't get frightened by Oren. Because we can't get feared by her. If we get feared by her, it's just game over. So let's do that, and then definitely don't want this ring on. Let's go with the Ring of Regen again. And then this is another fight where we're not really going to be taking damage outside of attack rolls. But we do kind of want the boost to saving throws because of like slow and... Well, slow's not too important, but getting stunned is obviously just how we lose. One of the ways how we lose, so... Keep the Cloak of Protection on? I guess? I don't like doing this with 23 AC. 23 AC feels abysmal. But whatever. In we go. Hi, guys. I do think this is going to be a multiple attempt fight. But we're going to try and get a handle on it with this first go around and then see what we can do better the second go around. She's balls. Shouldn't say that about her. I think she's a nice... Aww. I don't know why Claudia is flinching. It's really weird how the game just does not let your character be a bad person in regards to this child. Like, even if you're like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, murder her. The game's just like, oh yeah, your character obviously hates to look at that. Nah, dude. Okay, Oren. Come? Whoa. At least buy me dinner first. Okay, here we go, folks. Here we go. We're going first. Good. So we do have more crit chance with this weapon too, or with this helmet. So we can go ahead and... Well, we obviously want to rage. You have Aura of Murder too? Wait, who's giving off the Aura of Murder? I actually have no idea. Does everybody just give it off? I don't know. I think they all give it off. Okay, we want to do this, and then... These guys aren't even in combat. Maybe we can use this to our advantage. Target is too far. I was really hoping I could just have you auto-path. Damn, can't hide either. Okay, so this would be huge. I would really love it if you could do this. That's a bummer. Okay, well.
No choice but to keep going.
What are we doing here then? We don't have any multi-hit moves. So I guess what we can do is just cleave. Okay, that's the guy chanting. We don't really care about that guy. I also should not have used Great Weapon Master. Okay, we did get the extra hit here, which is good, but it's also not good enough. Like, it only would have been good enough if we didn't rage, but obviously we have to rage, because if we don't rage, we're taking like 1,000,000 damage. This is why I wanted us to hit so bad. Okay. Well, I guess we just do this. And then we just like pray to God we don't get stunned. Please don't stun me. Please, please. All right. It's that easy. You just gotta beg and plead. Okay, this is also good. That's fine. Rest in peace, Scratch. I would also like this to not happen, but I'm not as upset if I get slowed compared to getting stunned. Okay, there goes us. Reaper Ball's gonna, or sorry, the Boon of Ball is going to put Ball's Edict on us. Because we failed to kill anybody, or we failed to trigger Orin's legendary action last round. And then we can just kill you. Good. Ball's Edict is no longer a problem. And then we can... This is a little annoying. Oh wait, I can fly. We can go ahead and fly here. Oh, this is a little annoying. Okay, let's just go ahead and yeet this guy into the pit. Good. And then... I guess we get working on the guy's chanting. So let's go ahead and do this. I did not have Great Weapon Master turned on. That's my bad. Let's go ahead and stand in the center of the arena. And I also should have dashed. Yeah, these are some little mistakes, but they're gonna add up if I keep making them. So let's not keep making them. Okay, good. So I want to double check. We do have advantage on that, right? Yeah. Thanks to Volo. Shoutouts my goat. And now we get Ball's Edict again. So we really need to kill somebody this round. Which means we definitely turn this on. And we've already used Favorable Beginnings on these two. Maybe I should just go to somebody else. I'm just gonna go to somebody else. Let's try and murder this guy first. I'll do one dash to start. In case we get a crit hit. Oh wait, but no, that doesn't matter. Because if we get a crit hit, this just only lets us hit Orin. Because these guys will have Sanctuary. This is a little risky, actually. No, we'll save the bonus action in case we need to hit Orin with like a Pommel Strike or something. That's what I should be doing. Because if I don't kill this guy, then we just die to Ball's Edict if I can't hit Orin. So definitely keep up a bonus action in case we need to hit Orin. And then, what am I doing with my second bonus action now? Just dashing for more Wrath? Good. Alright. One down. Orin is stunned. Us is feeling like their usual self again. I mean, us can't do anything to these guys, so fuck it, I guess. Shoot Orin. Gotta do with the Boon of the Unstoppable and Ball's Edict. So we're provoking an attack of opportunity. That's fine. We'll do that first before we get the temp HP. Yeah, that's fine. Because we're gonna heal up anyways. So we'll do this. One bonus action for Wrath. Tiger's Bloodlust. Good, you're dead. And then we'll go over to this person. That's Lacerate. We will Tiger's Bloodlust. Good. And then I'll just do another bonus action dash. And I'm a little afraid she's gonna try and knock me into a pit or something. I guess I'll just stand right next to her. I don't really want to, because I kind of want her to go after us. So I'll stand like close to her, nearish to the center of the arena, that we shouldn't get knocked off if she decides to do that to us. I actually think only her legendary action can do that though, right? Us is a little disappointing here, but whatever. We'll start moving us closer. Maybe she'll be more inclined to beat us up. This is going swimmingly, if and I do dare say so myself. It's a little scary though, because if we fail to kill a guy even like a single turn, we're going to be in a bit of a bind. This guy dies even without Olin. Yeah. Good. And then there's 3 left. So we'll turn Olin on again. And we'll dash. And we'll Tiger's Bloodlust. Good. You might just bleed to death, actually. And same thing again, but we'll go on this side now. Bonus action dash. I don't see a lot of point to hitting Orin here. I'd rather just not take damage from her until we're actually breaking through her unstoppable stacks. Okay, that guy bled to death. And then... Can you make her stupider? I love saying stupider, by the way. I know it's not a real word, but it's just like... There's something so ironic about it, I guess, that just really tickles my fancy. Okay. I kind of wanted that one guy who was bleeding to stay alive a little bit longer, because they were at low enough health that they were going to be easy to kill. But now we gotta be a little risky here. Good. It's more ironicer than not. Oh, I like that. Okay, good. Sorry, I'm concentrating. If I'm locked, if I'm not paying enough attention to you guys, it's because I'm locked the hell in. And this is going great. Are we getting, like, what's happening here? How has she missed this so often? This is crazy. 662? Oh my god, dude. And she was missing us last round too. She has a plus 13 to hit. She hits us 55% of the time. I'd be mad if I was Orin. This is a rough go for her. Okay. We'll back up a little bit, and we will go ahead and dash here, and Tiger's Bloodlust. Actually, yes, this is what I should have been doing the whole time. Turn off Great Weapon Master on the first hit, and then turn it on to make sure the second hit kills after they're already bleeding and we have advantage. Okay, Ball is donezo. And then we're just going to get into a slugfest now. I'm going to stand behind us. I'm going to hold off on the extra attack here, because if we attack her, her legendary action triggers. And we can't have an extra bonus action to dash to get the temp HP back. So we'll just pass here. Fuck me. I always forget about this move. Oh, this stupid ass move, dude. Okay. Well, here we go. Time to get things started. I should really get into the habit of picking up their bodies. It's not like we don't have the strength for it. I hate the fact that they get to go right away too. Black. Okay, how many turns left do we have on our rage? 3. Dang, we used up a lot. Okay, yeah, this is a bit of a bummer. Here, we'll do it like this. We'll go ahead and attack first. Trigger her legendary action. Yeah, we'll keep Great Weapon Master turned on. And then we'll dash to get the temp HP. Swing at her this way. Oh, we busted through her unstoppable stacks for that first hit. Good. And then we'll just whack her one more time. Okay, I've been leaving Great Weapon Master turned on while we were swinging at the skeletons, because they're easy enough to kill while we have it turned on. I did not know this happened. Yeah, she can reanimate the corpses, and there's no limit to how many times she can do it either, which is really the annoying part. Okay, same thing as last turn. Swing first, and then get the temp HP going. Good. She's only got 2 unstoppable stacks left. Huge. I think we got this in the bag, fellas. Or in... You don't have to do it every turn. I don't even know if this uses an action for her. Like... No, it's not even an action. The corpses are just piles of HP for you. Yeah, it does work out quite well for this build. Which is why I actually... Yeah, I think it's actually probably a good thing that I didn't pick them up. But I still need to get into the habit of picking them up. The animation for standing up takes forever. Okay. Then we dash. And then we do this again. Oh, I missed her. It's a shame. That's a big hit. All right. Oh, fuck me. Maybe I should have... Maybe I should have actually used a bonus action to unrage and then another bonus action to rage again. Just to refresh it. That could have been something to consider. But I think we're fine. I think it's okay. Okay, we definitely want to rage. And we definitely want to dash. I don't think the order actually matters this go around because we have a lot of missing HP. And we'll swing like this. All right, good. The skeletons also help proc our Great Weapon Master too for the extra attack. All right. That was probably the scariest part of the fight, so long as we don't get flesh rot or something in the last tail end of it. But I think we are through the worst of it. This is a clean fight, guys. Very good. All right. Dash. Swing. Dedge. Swing. Aww. Aww. How did I only deal 18 damage there? Oh, she used Uncanny Dodge. I thought she used Uncanny Dodge on the first hit. I don't know. Maybe she can't against the cleave? That's interesting. Very interesting. This seemed a lot easier than I thought it would be. Yeah, me too. This went great. And she only used the fear attack against us one time, and we passed the save, and I didn't even need the extra frightened immunity, but I'm glad we had it regardless. Hey, a crit hit. All right, easy fight. Oh, pardon me. Oh, I've been sneezing something fierce lately. Orin's a rogue? Yeah, she is. Alright, GG's. Easy fight. Easy fight. Those skeletons actually really helped us out.
To witness your triumph. All life within her was extinguished by Orin's blades.
Claudia looks so sad.
You have robbed another god.
Bless you and GG's. Thank you, thank you. We'll stand back and admire a job well done.
A glint of light on something
That was pretty good.
catches your eye.
Love that random black bar in the middle of the camera. All right, phenomenal stuff. That's thumbnail material right there.
He is all that stands between us and the Elden Ring.
Who is him? Why did he just say seek him out with no context? Who is him? I'm assuming Gortash. This feels like Blender build 2.0. We are kind of blending people with the cleaves, yeah. All right, good stuff. Let's get out of here. Let us skedaddle. Excuse me, fellas, coming through. Pardon me. They're in awe, dude. They got nothing to say now. All that yapping early. Well, this person's got places to be. Hello? Wait. Why do you have Sanctuary on you? Was there like another secret backup ritual chanter that was just like, oh, I am so glad they didn't call on me today? What are you doing here? All right, excuse me, coming through. I can control the brain, I believe. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for today's stream. I gotta go check in on my friend's cat before it gets too late in the day. I gotta make dinner and stuff too and whatnot. And unfortunately, my friend lives on the other side of the city, so it is quite a drive for me, but that is all right. Either way, thanks for watching, folks. We're gonna probably finish up tomorrow. I don't see why we wouldn't. And I think we should have time to do the Loroakan fight too, or rather the Dame Aelin fight. Like I said I would. So we'll do Dame Aelin fight, and then we'll do Raphael, the whole House of Hope, and then we'll do the final fight. And I think off stream, sometime in between streams, I'm gonna go track down the Justiciar shield that I accidentally, well, that I sold without realizing how important it would be. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Either way, thanks for being here, folks. Tomorrow, a Tuesday stream. I know it's weird, a Tuesday stream, but I want to finish the playthrough this week. I don't want to wait till next week, because I feel like it'd be weird to just have one stream left and then we skip out on it. So I'm just not gonna take tomorrow off like I usually do, and we're gonna stream instead. But either way, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed. Exclamation mark Discord, or click the link in the description below. Exclamation mark merch to check out the merch store. I will see you guys tomorrow. That tomorrow sounded so Canadian. Yeah, it slips out sometimes. Anyways, yeah, be there tomorrow, 11 a.m. Tuesday. Wow, Mountain Time. Be there or be square, folks. Adios. Thanks for being here. Ciao.